we have some new people in the DFC this week. And I just want to give the announcement that if you're new and you're like, hey, how does this work? Don't message me on Discord. I'm never going to see it till like after stream. Instead, pop into the stream and, you know, just shoot up a chat in the good old Twitch. And there's a better chance of me seeing that than there is seeing messages in the Discord. But what we'll do is if this is your first time in the DFC and you're like, oh, holy shit, what did I get myself into? All you got to do is go into the Discord and you'll see a few people in this voice chat channel. You'll see me, you'll see Joby, we got Oh My God in there, and of course we got Dolova, aka The Soul, always joining us in there each week. We're just chilling in that channel, and what you want to do is pop over and join that channel. You don't have to talk or nothing. If you're shy, you ain't got to talk. You can mute yourself. I'm kind of shy, so I mute myself in there. But all you got to do is just share your screen when you're ready to go. And that lets us know that you're in game with your opponent and you're ready to kick some ass. So that's basically how to do it. I'm sure that everybody who might need to hear that might not be in the stream right now. So help me out, fellas. If somebody pops in and has a question and I miss it, feel free to just help them out if you know what to do. Just spread the news, spread the good word, and help them out. And that way, hopefully we get to see some new blood in the DFC today. Soul, I appreciate you, man. You're one hell of a dude. I'm glad you sent that message, Cooley. yeah. It's so rare to catch me on Discord during the stream. Like, and oftentimes, to be completely honest, it probably wouldn't be that way if only like one or two people messaged me. But it's literally I can't even see all of the messages sometimes. Like apparently, there's a lot of questions during the DFC, so it's probably just a better shot to type it in chat. By the way, cheers to you, N7 Reaper. My dude, Fino, what's up? What's up? I'm so happy to see you, man. I talked with your buddy there as well. I think he signed up, but I'm still scrounging for a match for him. I might be able to throw one together. We'll see what we can do. And by the way, Animal Cannibal, thank you so much for that sub, my dude. You can only sub to one content creator with Prime each month, and I'm so happy that you wasted it on me. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot, and I want to send out a cheers to you. Much, much appreciated. A puff vape for Shirley Serious. And I got to say, I'm so happy you're here, Shirley Serious. I know you joined from all the way across the United States. This is like mid-work day for Shirley Serious. Sometimes when we start up these streams, it's like mid-work day. And dude still pops in and is just like, yo, what's up? I'm here for moral and sometimes technical support. And that means a lot, my dude. I appreciate that. And even if you weren't here for that, just means a lot that you pop in. Been slapping people in trophy room lately. Good. I went through before that last video and like, at first, some of them were funny. You know, some of them were cool. Some of them were close. But it was like, I kind of shot myself in the foot one time making fun of people's items. It was kind of funny. But then everybody just starts trolling. But I actually kind of like the new approach that we have. And a fair warning to anybody that posts in the trophy room. You can actually get excluded from the trophy room. It's a new thing that we're doing. I think it's long overdue. Basically, don't shit talk people's stuff. Like, you can add some respectful comments if you'd like, but we try to just keep it posts, like posts of items. Don't shit talk and make people feel bad in there. Also, don't spam it with obviously trolly bullshit. Like, there was no way to really like. Well, I guess there was a way, but I was unaware to like lock people out of it. But it's a thing now. So if you ever have a question in the Discord, you're like, oh shit, how come I can't I can't even post in the trophy room anymore. There's probably a reason. And if you send me a message asking, I'm just going to trust that somebody put you on that shit list for a reason. It's all I can do. I have so many things I can focus on in the course of the day. Cooley's ear is not a trophy. Way too common. Exactly. And someone's already posted it many, many times. Many, many times. Too many people have found it. You probably hate all... No, I don't hate anybody's trophies. This is the thing. I've already told the mods and everything. Don't ban people if they're like genuinely posting something. Like let's say someone posts like a 30 Maras or something. I mean, that feels good to find, right? Like, that's not going to get you banned from the trophy room. Like, you know, it's the shit. Like, some people post, like, sometimes people just don't know, and they post a rare item in the trophy room, and they try to use it as a price check. Don't do that. Multiple offenses there could probably get someone kicked out of trophy room. It's like, you know, at that point, it's like, you don't have a concept of what a trophy is, and you're just spamming the channel. Like, just take some time. Hit me up in a few months, and we will see. Yeah, no doubt. Your shit list is only 2 people long. Is Joby still on it? Or was that just an example? Nothing Joby finds is ever trophy. Even his PvP characters are kind of budget, which is demoralizing and inspiring at the same time. I have no idea what DFC Fight Night is, but I'm ready. So, I'm happy you said that, honestly, Gorilla. I'm happy you said that, man. We should do an introduction about DFC and what we do here every Friday night. Friday night is like the best night of the week for me. First of all, just want to say a special shout out to Animal Cannibal again. Thank you so much for those bits, 250 bits, and a cheers to you. It's a very special Friday night, man. Every Friday, what we do, we get together, right around this time, and we watch some Diablo 2 PvP. That's what we do. We watch and commentate on some Diablo 2 PvP. And it's always a fun time. Sometimes we see some duels that are way more exciting than others. But it's always a good time. Just being here, chilling with people and watching some PvP. The people that wait and do their matches on Friday night, you actually have all week in the Diablo Fighting Championship, which is a competition among the best PvP players in Diablo 2. It's a ongoing competition where people jockey to be champion, jockey to be higher up in the ranks, or if you're like me, you just play to have fun. But we have duels every week, and the people that wait to do their duels on Friday night, we actually just stream it here and commentate their duels. So that's the benefit of like waiting and doing your stream or getting your fight done early on stream. There's a benefit to it because we get to see it, we get to talk about it, we get to learn some stuff, and most importantly, just kind of watch people kick each other's ass. By the way, Demented, thank you so much for kicking my ass as many times as you have in the DFC, for truly teaching me things while I was on my VT that I just didn't know. I had to learn the hard way. I'm a very hard-headed person, and I appreciate you crashing my head into a brick wall so that I can learn some things. It means a lot, and it also means a lot that you're here, that you tune into the stream, that you join the DFC, and that you duke it out with some of the top players in the world every week, dude. I'm always so happy to see you here. Yeah, dude, let's jet over to these official DFC rankings. This is how we do it. I keep this in a little Google sheet that we have all put together here. These are the current rankings of players, the top ones in the world. In the DFC. We have Bowie, who is the current champion, recently taking that title from the long-reigning and long-defending Elite, who is just the absolute boogeyman of the DFC. Nobody wants to duel this guy. He's just an absolute savage. He'll adopt any play style he needs to absolutely F you up. And it's discouraging to some people, and I can understand why. I dueled him once in the DFC. It was a very close duel. I was on I was on my VT, and he was on his druid. He didn't teleport, and it was a very close 5-0 for him. It was very close. He is a savage dueler. He is a very savage dueler. And then also working his way up the ranks from scratch on a couple of different builds. We've seen this guy, Necessary Paper, on an Assassin. We've seen him on a VT. And those are typically the builds that he goes to, but I know that he's got some other ones in the works, and we're going to see, we actually know what people will be on tonight, but curious to see if we'll see him on any new ones in the future. He's doing great so far with his VT and his Assassin, getting himself to rank number 2 in the DFC. Pretty solid. And then Dazer, the boogeyman of Europe right here. Absolute savage player. According to DFC, the best in Europe. Best player in Europe. This guy has moved up the ranks, had a few different title shots, and, he's doing phenomenally well. Very versed on the Assassin. And then, of course, we have D-Pro. A lot of players say, hey, D-Pro don't belong up there until you go up against him. And you notice that D-Pro is a different kind of Druid player. He also has some other builds that he's got waiting in the wings that he's building up. But he is mainly a Druid player, and Druid is in a very good spot right now. His skills and that build has carried him to number 4. And then we have Chew 30 creeping up the ranks, a recent title shot that he had, unable to pull it off, discouraged by the tactics and play style of Elite. But don't worry, all of us are. It probably won't be long, I'm not going to lie, before Chew 30 gets another title shot. But this top 10 is absolutely stacked. We got one of the bros, one of the Brothers Grimm, that finally cracked into the top 10 here. I say finally, he's been there a couple of weeks, slowly moving his way up. That's Synced. You can catch him on YouTube, Synced on YouTube. But this guy is a savage dueler. Every time you think you're good, you go up against this guy and you realize you fucking suck. And that's okay. It's happened to me ever since I started streaming 2 years ago. This was the first guy ever that jumped onto one of my streams and PK'd me straight for probably an hour and a half. I'm a far better dueler than I was back then, but I still struggle to beat this guy. That's just how it is. Change stream. Nice title to DFC instead of MF Weekend. Oh, shit. Hey, dude, thank you. I'm so bad at that. I'm so bad at changing the stream title. I'm absolutely horrible. DFC Fight Night 23 is what we're on tonight. It's the 23rd week of DFC Unlimited. All right, it's officially changed. Thanks for the heads up, Joby. Sorry about that, guys. I thought Assassin sucked until he sat me down. Yeah, Bowie is a beast, man. And he's very creative. He's very creative. He's definitely deserving of this championship spot right now, of the champion spot. He's very creative, very versed in the Sin, and on a few other builds. Even building an ES Fireball Sorceress to try to metagame his way to the top. He's number 1 on the Sin right now. But also, like I said, very well versed in these other characters and just a scary opponent to go against no matter what he's on. But yeah, so we got Synced creeping his way up into the top 5. And then Demented, the man, the myth himself, right there just behind Synced. I want to give a quick cheers to Steph20. A little late on that, but I just want to say thank you. And then, of course, this guy, not as consistent in the DFC, but every time we see him, he's moving up the ranks. Every time we see Stadium PK, and for you guys who don't know who Stadium PK is, you can actually check him out on Twitch. He streams some Diablo 2 PvP quite a bit, and very fun to watch. Quiet guy, but he lets his gameplay speak for him. Very savage on a Barbarian, which has sort of been in a disadvantaged spot in PvP for a very long time. But with the new recent Whirlwind changes that have come about, along with some other creativity that players have had to sort of learn along the way in D2R due to the absolute, savagery or the absolute travesty that has been Whirlwind Barbs for the longest time, he's picked up some new tricks, along with some other very good barb players in the community, and this guy's putting them to use, man. Probably one of the top barbs in the DFC. I think that will be a lot clearer as he continues to fight in this division. And then Toshank, we ain't seen him in a few weeks, but the guy just fucking never loses, so he's still top 10. And clearly, Audacity and Cooley. We don't see a lot of Audacity, but he's always kicking ass. Me, I'm going to be in that top 10. I'm going to be in that top 10 soon, and it probably won't be long before I beat Bowie. Just saying. Just want to let you guys know that. I will be the champion of the DFC someday. It's going to take some luck and some luck. But I'll get there. I'm going to get there. That's how it's going to be. Where is Toshank? Not sure, man. Not sure. We missed the guy. He has a lot of stuff that he does IRL. So, he can kind of play sporadically, and when he does, he's a savage. But, that's basically what he's doing. He probably just has some IRL shit going on. Yeah. Who is the best sin? Definite Bowie right now. Bowie is the best sin. DFC champion. Hardcore best sin. Easy. No one can beat him. He's the champion. No one can beat him. If you want to take that title from him, you're going to have to beat him. You're going to have to beat that title out of him, dude. It's a title he's earned. From catching a lot of shit online, catching a lot of hate. He's the way he delivers things sometimes. It's not very agreeable, to say the least. But don't let that speak for this man's intelligence and this man's skill level. I also struggle with being a likable person. I put on a good show on the internet sometimes, but IRL, I'm kind of a dumbass. People hear me talk and they're like, let me disagree with you, not because you're wrong, but because you're fucking stupid. It's happened my whole life. You just kind of get used to it. You just kind of deal with it. You just kind of accept it. But those are the funnest arguments. Like, you just let people assume you're dumb, assume you're stupid, and you just keep asking them questions, and before you know it, you're just burying them in their own logic, and they're getting pissed at all the questions you're asking and the tone in which you're asking them. It's just, I digress, okay? I digress. But this is the matchup for tonight. So Bowie couldn't make this event. That's completely fine. You don't necessarily need to make every week, even if you're the champion. There's no obligation to make every single fight night. We're all adults. We all got shit going on, man. And that's perfectly fine. But tonight, the headliner of the card is Elite versus Necessary Paper. Hoping we get to see that tonight. That's a big match, man. As you might have seen in the DFC rankings, these guys are both 1 and 2, and Elite is so heavily number 1. Like, it's the ranking system doesn't show how far in wins anybody else is behind, right? It just automatically kind of ranks and tries to figure shit out. It's not perfect, but by any measure of the word, if Elite is not champion, he's almost always number 1 contender, because this guy rarely loses. And if Necessary Paper can outwork and outplay Elite, that is a very big statement, and almost will guarantee him a title shot as soon as one becomes available. It will almost guarantee him one. So that's an important match. To be fair, Elite has beat him in the past, but it was many months ago. And Necessary Paper is a different dueler. He's got a lot of different items now. His builds are a lot more tricky. So I'm very curious to see that one. If I was a betting man, I'd say Vegas odds are on Elite for that. But the crowd's heart probably goes to Necessary Paper. I think they want to see him. I think basically anybody wants to see someone take down Elite. That's how it goes. But yeah, it's best to be silent and thought of as stupid than to speak up and remove all doubt. No doubt. That's the story of my life, man. I've lived by that motto since I was like 15. But I say lived by, more like had it in the back of my mind and choose to ignore it most of the time. In my mind, it's better to speak up first and be considered an idiot. And as someone tries to challenge you, they notice, hey, it kind of knows what he's talking about. Disagreeable dude. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's a slow build. No one's ever going to like you with that approach, but fuck him. You didn't need him in the first place. No one wants to see Elite win. Yeah, I mean, it's very true. Elite hasn't developed a reputation as the most likable or exciting dueler. I will say that. I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not going to hide it. But alternatively, the dude is a really nice guy. He doesn't come across that way online. He's one of those old school LOD players that it takes a lot of pride in his build. But he's actually a super nice guy and very knowledgeable, well-versed, and skilled. A lot of times I see a lot of people taking cracks at Elite's style. Elite, the guy does what he has to do. It's very rare. A lot of people think that he should get called for late-sing a lot. It's very rare that he does, because oftentimes he does what he needs to do to stay relevant in the fight and to survive. A lot of times this type of guy that will aggress while he's full on life, and as soon as he gets beat down, he'll make you chase him. And that's just the old school LOD style of dueling, man. Makes sense. Does what he has to do. So I got mad respect, mad love for the guy, as I do for just about everybody in the DFC, man. That cheers was for you, Soul. And a cheers to Mr. Poopy Butt Hole. Very savage name, man. Very creative and original. Did you use numbers at the end because the full name was already taken? Or does 13 mean something? Joby DFC dueling, please. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, sweet. So it looks like Joby is ready to go. He's shared his screen. I'm going to try to pop into this. This is what we do. You guys will get to see this firsthand here. We're going to pop over to the Discord and check out Joby's point of view. Let me get everything set up, squared away, make sure it works properly. Might be able to hear his audio in the background. Pop this out. And shrink this down. All right, let's see what we got. Join the stream. We've got the right target, and boom. Look at this. All right. So, Joby is on his VT tonight. Joby's on his VT. You guys' screen might have gone blank. Sorry about that. I'm just checking the matchup here. So, we've got Joby on his VT, and he's going up against Weetos on a Druid. Now, technically, the class advantage goes to Weetos, but Joby is not your average dueler on a VT. The VT build sucks. But the reason it sucks is because you have to be extremely good on it to make it work. And Joby is one of those handful of players on Battle.net that is extremely good on a VT. So Weetos has his work cut out for him here. Oh no, I LOL too, Sandpaper. Who are we destroying tonight? Lord Jardabord, by the way, what's up, my dude? Cheers to you, because I feel like I owe you 100 more. Yeah, this should be good. How's the audio, man? I can't really turn it up more unless I do this. Maybe. All right, yeah, we're good. Audio should be good. I'm gonna exit out of this game, out of my own game, to save the frames. You also hear like weird background music or background noise from my game in the background, so I'm gonna cut that out so that we can hear all of the sound effects associated with Joby and his attempt at taking out this Wind Druid right here in Weetos. Oh, nice charge down there. You got to be good at that kind of shit on a VT, man. You got to know when to charge and you got to know when to smite. It's not like in the days of LOD where you could risk getting charge locked, but instead, you can now easily switch between smite and charge. All right. Oh, Joby gets off the life tap here. So this is a recent rule change. Oh, very nice. And he gets there with the life tap. You can tell up in the corner there, he clearly clipped that. You're probably going to see that on YouTube. Not going to lie. Check him out, Joby D2. Just search for that on YouTube, and you should find it. So you'll see a quick replay of that. This guy is absolutely solid. Now, I'll tell you, a lot of people, they see Life Tap, and they feel some type of way about it. They think it's cheap. They think it's cheesy. Those people don't quite understand how bad the Paladin is right now in PvP. So, unfortunately, yeah, Life Tap really looks like it's getting abused by players like Joby, who are already savages on VTs. But it's almost necessary for people to play the Paladin here. And that was a very quick kill there by Joby, I believe, making this 2-0. So what Weedos is doing here is he's stomping Joby. You notice right there, he stomped Joby. Joby was up smiting, which is a PvP technique where you repeatedly click on your character while holding shift and having smite selected. Basically what that does is if somebody makes the mistake of stomping you, it gives you an immediate name grab. And that's everything that a Paladin wants. Instead of stomping here, what Weedos needs to do is kind of shoot from the outside. He needs to get close and shoot from the outside. Because if he keeps getting in close like that, too close, and giving Joby the opportunity for a name lock, this is how it's going to go all night, boys. All right, so these guys are actually on two different servers here. So it's gonna say stream closed here in a second. They're on two different servers. Weetos is from Europe. So what these guys do and what is common practice in duels when people are playing from two different areas of the world is one player will make a game. Like in this case, Weetos, the European player, joined the North American server, created a game on North America, and Joby joined it. The point of doing this is to give both players the best ping for the area. Additionally, what they do is they'll do an FT3 on one realm and then go and do an FT3 on the other. The better score wins. If it's a tie and it's not like top 5 or if it's not a title shot, we go to a sudden death. So in this case right here, if Weetos needs to go 3-0, if Joby wins any of these rounds, Joby is the winner. So if Joby wins the first round, that's it. Joby is one win away from taking it, from just absolutely securing this victory right here. Thank you, Joby. Weeto, is Weeto streaming as well? Joby's a little pixelated, mainly just because we're joining up on Europe. He's joining on Europe, but it looks like it's kind of fixed itself now. And we also, I just want to say, Plan 3 and Manda, I see you guys there in the Discord streaming. I just want to thank you for that. We'll pop over to you guys next. So just hang tight. If you guys haven't started dueling good, we'll pop over and check you guys' duel out next. So yeah, in those very niche situations where people are dueling from different areas of the world, technically a duel can be over in 4 rounds. But most commonly, we'll see FT5s, or first to 5 wins, in DFC matches. Looks like we're disconnected, boys. Is this for real? What's going on here? What's going on here, boys? All right, I'm just checking my internet here real quick. We're going to try to reconnect. So if anybody's watching this on YouTube after, basically we just got disconnected. I think my internet shit out. It's like raining wicked hard here. Someone probably fucking spiraled out of control and smashed into a telephone pole or something. That would be my guess. All right. What's up, boys? We back. Sorry about that. I think what just happened there. I think what just happened there was someone in this heavy rain weather that we're seeing here in the Northeast must have smashed into a telephone pole nearby. That's my only guess as to what could have happened. But we back. We back. Yeah, oh, no doubt, dude. No doubt. Real shitty drivers up here. It's just how it is. It's kind of the nature of the world. I don't think I've gone or lived anywhere where I didn't see handfuls of shitty drivers everywhere I went. All right, here we go. This is round one. This could be a quick win here. Witos is going to have to learn from his first 3 losses. Oh, my gosh. He's getting in and out, but he's got to be really careful. He's got to be really careful. Every time he comes on screen, he needs to get up close and personal with Joby, but not stomp him. He does not want to stomp him, because Joby's just going to be looking for that name lock, just like that. And every time that tap goes off, Witos is going to have to... Oh, big hits from Joby. Witos is going to have to resummon those pets. Otherwise, Joby's going to connect with him and fully heal. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. That was a close duel. That was very close. It was the closest Witos has ever been in this set so far, but a quick 4-0 victory for Joby. Very, very close. Yeah, this is insane. Joby is very good on this VT. Joby, show off that VT, man. Show off some of this. Oh, he closed his stream. God damn it. God damn it, Joby. The hell, people wanted to see this gear. You know what? That's fine. All right, is he coming? He's joining back up. He's joining back up. What a hell of a dude. What a hell of a dude. We're going to just check out this this VT gear here real quick. So it looks like he's using Grief. Not the greatest rolled Grief, but it's a Grief. Very nice COA. That 220 Paladin amulet's pretty sick, though. I'm guessing his tap comes from Exile. Yep, that's what it was. He was using Exile. Of course, Enigma. Very nice. So he's using Exile instead of Drax. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Not even a perfect DR on that belt. Yeah, none of this stuff perfect. Was he got Marowaks for Bone Prison? You gonna be Bone Prison people? I love it. It's probably for those Oridins in pub games. For Strength Dex boost. Didn't want to waste points. Word. Okay. Very nice, man. I love it. GG's. Thanks so much, Joby. I appreciate you showing that off, my dude. That's really cool, man. A lot of people always like to check out the gear after people duel. Sometimes we have time, sometimes we don't. But all right, we're gonna pop in. We got Manda and Plan 3, and these guys are going up against each other, and both of these guys are streaming, which is awesome. So we should be able to catch both ends of the spectrum here. Both ends of this right here. So it looks like this is a ES Fireball Sorceress versus a Necro. Now, technically, the ES Fireball has the advantage here. Technically, she does, but it depends on how good of a player one is. And for you Magic the Gathering fans, Plan 3's Necro name is Limdul. Limdul. For you old school MTG players might appreciate that. That is a very creative Necro name. Gotta say, I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. So it looks like so far Manda is in trouble. Manda's in a lot of trouble. Limdul's got him name locked. Limdul, aka Plan 3. A little bit of pixelation here. This isn't you guys. It ain't you, it's me. All right. We're gonna see if I can pop over to Plan 3's perspective here and see if it's any better. Here we go. We got some sound on this one too. Gotta love that. This might be a little loud. I will adjust it. GG. Yeah, seems good. And there it is, dude. He actually got the first round. It may not be the first round. Yeah, okay, so he's currently telling the score it's 2-2, which is actually really impressive on the Necro, because the Necro actually doesn't have class advantage here. He has class disadvantage. The Necro is the most powerful PvP character in Diablo 2 right now. But there's very few classes that can give it a hard time, and the ES Fireball Sorceress is one of them. By the way, what's up, Doom? You know me, I love the Sorc. I think Infernos plus Dwarf should be GM, though. Really good Sorcs could really mess you up. Yeah, until Sorcs try to get creative there, until you notice that, like, Necros and Druids are the #1 right now, and we don't want those guys having that kind of resist, man. We don't want that shit at all. And Sorcs also are, like, A or B. I would say A tier, solid A tier. Maybe peeking into the S depending on some things, but like they're not top tier yet. They're definitely not on the Necros level, so it's hard to give people better defenses against fire. Yeah, I would agree with that, Doom. Yeah, ES Fireball is A+. Yep. Beverage tonight is actually a Cape Cod. So it's some cranberry juice mixed with some vodka. Currently 2-2, man. This is actually a very close matchup. And mind you, both of these guys new to the DFC. This is their first match in the DFC. And this is cool, man. I'm so pumped to see these guys go at it. And I will say, in these weird situations where both players are new, we often do that because, you know, we have a matchmaker system in DFC, and that matchmaker system is me. Basically what I do is I try to match people based on their recent performance in the DFC. So if you're new, there's a good chance you'll get somebody else who is new. But it looks like there may be some ping issues. There may be some ping issues here. Like if you look at if you look at Limdol's ping here, it's 203. Which is really, really high. I'm wondering if he's playing from a different server. If he is, what these guys will have to do is do sort of what Joby and Witos did, and that is kind of switch up the server mid-duel. Neck is god tier. Neck is on a different planet compared to all of the other characters. A different planet. It's way better. It's not even close. Big hits there, and down goes Limdol himself, a.k.a. Plan 3. All right, so it's 3-2. I'm not sure if these guys are listening to this stream, but if these guys are playing on different servers, this is the point where you could switch it up. This is the point where you could switch up servers. Because 250 ping tells me one of two things. You're either playing on a server that is not the same as your opponent. You still could be on North American servers and be on opposite sides of the United States and still have shitty ping like this. So in which case, I would still encourage people to switch it up. But it either tells me that or he's playing on dial-up. It's one or the other. He could be doing it for performance, honestly, Bick. He could be doing it for performance. Sometimes people will dial down FPS with like a graphics card or something just for performance. And with the lag that he's seeing, I wouldn't be surprised if he did do that. Like he could have limited his FPS to 40. Like he could have just gone in the game and did that. Oh, that's a good question, JRB. I'm curious if there is one out there. That's right, because with the new IAS calculations, there's got to be something new out there. It's got to all be redone. All right, so yeah, these guys were playing on different servers. So it looks like they're going to go join up, and these guys are going to meet each other on the North American server. So it looks like Plan 3 is from North America, going against likely a European dueler, I would guess. That seems like some European ping. I'm here to cheer the Chew. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Chew 30, dude. Moved up the ranks pretty damn quick in DFC. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine that you very easily could be. So, yeah, if you're ready to go and you're sharing your stream, 2:30, you should be good, man. We'll pop in next for sure. 100%. So, that last match was a 3-2. It was a 3-2, which is very interesting because that means that the next one has to at least be 3-1. If it goes 3-2, there's a sudden death match, and we'll flip a coin for what server it happens on. Dio versus Sipix. That was a very strategic one right there. Last week, Dio... I didn't feel good about Dio's match last week. He played against a really good opponent, but the opponent wasn't as highly ranked as him. I hate doing that. I was like, but he was a really good opponent. This time, he's still going up against Sipix, who is underranked. It's easy to be lower ranked than D-Pro because Dio Wind is just savage dueler. But this is going to be a very good test, I think. Technically, Dio has class advantage, but it's going to speak volumes for Sipix if he can take him out. I think it's going to be a problem for Dio. We'll see. We'll see. It's very strategic setup here. Wanted to give him a very defined and prominent upcoming player. And he's going to be the welcoming committee to the top 10. That's how it's going to be. Did we get one? Did I miss it? Google Warren. Oh, dude, Warren put one together? Oh, that's sick. That is sick, my dude. Okay, so both of these guys no longer are streaming in the Discord. I think they might not notice yet that when you exit out of your game in Discord, it closes your stream. So if you guys are dueling, just clearing the more or whatnot, be sure to just reshare your screen. And that way we can pop in and check out the match. Otherwise, we've got Maddie versus Chew 30 that we could pop into as well. But I want to give these guys a shot at catching the second wave of their match. Yeah, it's updated for Whirlwind and has correct SS forms. Not that matters for PvP. Yeah, dude, that's sweet. Warren is always on top of that. He's like, that guy is a blessing to the community, not just like Llama's stream and Discord and stuff, but a big blessing to the community, man. That's good work. Let's get this bread, Chew. Dude, I don't know what these guys agreed to. This was a last minute switch. Chew 30 versus Maddie. It was a last minute switch, but I don't regret it. It's a good matchup. I think it's a fair matchup. Chew 30 is an extremely good dueler. I had the displeasure of welcoming him to the DFC and catching another loss on my record. That's why I got to stay just outside the top 10, so I'm not welcoming people to the DFC anymore. You never know what you're gonna get. You really don't, man. You could deal with some savage players. It's just how it could be. Yeah, and I'm like a bad gatekeeper because like I don't really know what build I'm gonna be on each week. I could pick the Murdered In, and then that's a pain in the ass for everybody involved. Or I could pick like a real character and get lucky. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. It's a weird welcoming committee to be a part of. All right, so you're seeing a little bit of pixelation here from Plan 3's screen. Don't worry about that. It's not you, it's me. A little bit of pixelation on my end. I'm going to give it a little bit of time to clear up here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there it is, and it lags a little bit. We got it, though. I think we got it. It looks like these guys are just clearing the moor right now. Clearing the moor for the second round of this fight. And it's going to be... It has to go. Somebody has to win 3 times. Somebody has to win 3 times in this matchup right here because the last one was so close. It was 3-2. The better record here, if Plan 3 can take this with better ping this time, which I think he might be able to do, it could end in his favor. But he needs to either 3-1 or 3-0 this. Will 2.4 rune words be available after Season 1 ends? So, that's a good question, Angelic. What they've said is that they will be, that you'll be able to make them on non-ladder. That's what they've said in the past. Blizzard is known to change their mind, so well, who knows? I don't see how they could do it, like with the new code that they've implemented. I don't see how they could do it. Bring those ladder-only rune words to non-ladder without also making it so that you have to, so that you can create them on non-ladder. So my bet would be 95% yes on that you'll be able to make ladder rune words that are currently ladder only on non-ladder when ladder resets. But that's what they've said. So for those two reasons, I think there's a pretty good chance you will be able to. But by the very least, you will have your ladder only rune words convert over to non-ladder. I like BVB for fair duel. Is that, dude, is that really what was going on? Hold on. Did I miss that? Is that really the matchup? Hopefully I get some French baguette. Oh, man. Is that the matchup? Is that what Maddie and Chew 30 did? BVB? No fucking way. God. Dude, traditional BVB is actually a pretty miserable matchup. It's actually a pretty miserable matchup. But something tells me with these two, it will be anything but a traditional BVB if that's truly what it is. That's right. No, never mind. Yeah, I remember. Never mind. I'm dumb. You guys both told me that earlier. You guys both told me what it is. TVB and BVT. See, these guys are going to switch off, and they're going to do Trap versus Barb, and then Barb versus Trap. I really like that, man. I absolutely love the creativity of how people choose to do their duels, and I think that's one really good way to determine a real winner. You know, in recent history, we did do something. There's been a couple of changes in the DFC, in both the rule set and in the way that we do things this week. We're going to try something out. Basically, you have to register with a character when you sign up for the DFC. This is because I was for such a long time worried about metagaming at the top end of, you know, in the top 10 of the DFC, but it was also happening quite a bit at the lower level. So, like, hopefully by doing this, you know, people will sort of be locked into something. I can at least make a match that's sort of fair. However, I will say this. I'm also not, like, 100% committed to that. It's just I've tried to make a fair matchup for you, or sometimes a slightly challenging one. But if you guys both agree to use something else, that's fine by me. It can't hurt to ask. If you don't ask your opponent, the answer is always no, right? So you could pop in and be like, "Hey man, do you mind if I switch to this? Do you mind if I go with this?" And the way that the DFC works is if you guys agree to something, it basically overwrites the rules. So, like, you could decide that you want to do 95% ES Sorks in your matchup, and if you both agree to it, it's cool. But if you both can't agree, then the regular rule set applies. We just want to see fun and exciting duels, basically. Hey, thanks, Grove. I appreciate that, man. I'm happy that you popped in to Twitch and join me here too, dude. That's awesome. Agree we should TVT and BVB. Oh, okay. Is that what it is? I don't know. I'm just going to be surprised. Whatever happens, I feel like it's going to be a good duel. All right, man. First round on the North America server. You can already tell that Plan 3's ping is a lot better, and I think that's going to pay some serious dividends in this right here. He was lagging so much. He had so much trouble dodging fireballs in the last matchup. You could just tell it was a sitting duck. And now, I think we're going to see a different game plan here. We're going to see a different strat. Will it be a different result? Time will tell. These guys might not be hostile to each other. They check it right after I say it. Yep, for sure not hostile. It wouldn't be a DFC event if that didn't happen once. Come on, guys. It wouldn't be DFC if that didn't happen at least once. I remember my first time. What do you mean? I still do that shit. I think in my last DFC match, I actually did that. All right, they end this now. Now we actually have a hostile match going on. Why does he have spare wand? So the reason being is because he may be confused as to what to do here, or may have a very specific strategy. My guess would be it is very rare, I will say, to see an additional wand, but it could be because he's using Fire Golem, and the wand is what gives him access to Fire Golem. And the reason he's using Fire Golem is because it completely blocks all of those fireballs and doesn't die. It's the best Golem in this matchup right here. Why he has an additional wand, I'm not entirely sure. It could be that when he gets his opponent low, he swaps out and just tries to spear her down. That very well could be the case. And he knows that he needs to do a lot of damage to an ES Fireball. Oh, and there it is, man. Manda takes round 1. Damn, this ping not paying off so far for plan 3, but that could change. Sork is ES, yeah. Yep, ES Fireball. Sork was in a lot of trouble there. Big comeback. Elite just joined up. Sick. Oh shit, dude. We get to see an Elite match tonight. Damn, boys. We'll check that out after the Maddie versus Chew 30. Chew 30's got a big trip he's going on, and this guy needs to get to bed early. I don't blame him. So we'll check it out after this. All right, and it looks like Plan 3 re-upping on the mana pots here. I don't see any pool out there, which kind of respect it, honestly. Fuck it. They go till these guys are out of mana. Oh, man. Oh, man. Big hits there. So the thing with Fireball is, even if it hits that Golem and the Golem blocks the damage, there still is splash damage associated with Fireball. So it can still, if the Necro is right on top of you, it can still splash through and actually damage you. And that's exactly what happened right there. That's how Plan 3 took some damage. He's being a little more cautious this time, kind of shooting from the outside. I think he's trying to set up some IBS. Does he even have 85? Well, 85 would be the max in the DFC currently. He could have basically 2 different values here. I would guess he probably has 80%, just based on the amount of damage he just took. But he could have 85 and not use mana pots, or he could have up to 80 and use mana pots. That's how the rules work in the DFC. Based on what he's taken for damage off from a couple of spears there, I'm going to guess he has 80. That looks about like an 80% ES. Oh, talking about neck fire res. Oh, shit. Good question, honestly. He's taken a lot of damage. He's taken a lot of damage from those fireballs. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't have full. Ooh, that was some big hits there. You didn't get to see it. It was a little bit off screen. But Plan 3 actually just landed some big hits with that Spirit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Manda's in trouble. But, I mean, we saw this last duel. When Manda was in trouble, he's going to keep the distance here. And he's going to try to get Plan 3 to get overly aggressive. But this time, Plan 3 is learning a little bit. He's still sticking on the outside, just sticking to the game plan. And trying to just pinch in Manda. Nice chain there, or nice name lock there. Yeah, I mean, it's something to consider, honestly, Doom. I think we're going to have to see some more matches with ES Fireball. He may be, I was going to say he may be Teeth PK right now, but it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to Teeth PK an ES Fireball Sorceress. It oftentimes doesn't go as you would expect, so we may see him just still try to get up close and personal. But man, he's in trouble. He's probably one Fireball away now. I gotta say, man, I absolutely love the action from these two players. Budgeting with mana. Oh, man, that was so close. I thought for sure right there Plan 3 was going to take that. But he wisely just keeps his distance. And the problem with using a wand here, too, is, of course, it does give you the Fire Golem, but he also doesn't appear to have any replenish life. So, as the longer this duel goes on, it doesn't necessarily work back any life for him. So he is in a lot of trouble here. He's one. I think both players are really one big hit away. Hey, yo, Gorilla, dude. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs. That's going to be 5 cheers for you, my dude. And if anybody's sipping on anything, I would highly encourage you. Tip one back to a Gorilla Invert Face. Dude, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that, my dude. Big cheers, big shout out. You're the man, dude. That's huge. This is sad, man. This is so sad. So it looks like, it appears as though Plan 3 is out of mana. The lack of the mana pool here is really showing up. He's trying to be very strategic, walking his opponent down. Should have used those mana pools. Oh my god, dude! He pulls it off! He pulls it off! Wow. So he gets there. He died, but he got there. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, so we got 4 more cheers in the tank for Gorilla Invert Face. And we also got one for Maddie, dude. 21 months. Just shy of 2 years, my dude. Holy shit. Dude, thank you so much, Maddie. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. If you want to see probably some of Maddie's gameplay replayed on the YouTube, check him out, dude. Search for Sanct D2 on YouTube, and you can check out a lot of his dueling videos. Very good dude. All right, so right there, what we have currently is a 1-2. The way that it works in the DFC is that if a round is a draw, meaning both players kill each other, as long as that wouldn't end the duel, both players get a win. It's one of the only rule sets that works like that. It's in the name of time. Otherwise, we've seen some serious setbacks from draws. Time-wise, anyway. Like, if that would have happened, it would have been basically an entire waste of time for that round. And a lot of other rule sets, so. All right, sick, Demented. I appreciate that, man. We'll check out, we're going to check out Maddie versus Chew 30 after that, after this. And then let's pop on and do our duel after that. And then we'll pop in to see Elite right after. I like to get my duels done and out of the way. I like to take my losses on the chin. And I just like to move on. It's just how it is. I just like to move on. All right, we're going to pop back over to this. Looks like he closed his stream there, had to reset. I would highly encourage these guys, especially Plan 3, to put a mana pool in the more. You know, basically, that makes it so that when he gets in those situations where he's very, very low on mana, the duel doesn't have to end, you know, so uneventfully like that. Oh, he needs gold. Okay. Can someone pop into that game and drop off some gold? That would be awesome. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. So it looks like they're doing a pool. Good stuff. Appreciate you, Wig. Thank you. For all Necro and DFC, long duels, not one pool on his Necro. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. That's the thing. Plan 3 doesn't take me. I don't take him as a very super prideful necro. What you will see with no mana pots in a very prideful match is people will lates. They will definitely lates. But perhaps we try it one event. Well, we will see. I'm very hesitant to make a rule about that. In my experience with no mana pots, it often leads to less action rather than more. Instead, we should just watch for lates play. So it looks like he's using charges on that wand down there. Is he using Fire Golem charges? I don't even think they have those. I'm very confused by that wand. Very, very confused. All right, so currently it's 1-2. Manda looking to secure this round and dominantly win here. Can he do it? If he doesn't, and this goes 2-2, this is what we're going to do. Oh, my God. And there it is. That's it. 3-1. Manda takes it. Unbelievable, dude. All right, so if Plan 3 is watching, we have to see what this wand was in the inventory. I know he showed a couple of shots of it really quickly, but what the hell was this wand? Yeah, you cannot stomp Fireball for sure. He may not have max res though. I think Zale might be right. We can check it out. Oh, surely serious. Now that you say that, I think I know what it is. Damn, GG though. That was actually a very good performance. And okay, so I won't keep you guys in the dark. Surely Serious and I think we actually figured this out back in patch 2.3, and it doesn't appear as though they fixed it. But there's a glitch where if you have an item that, correct me if I'm wrong, Shirley, if you have an item that gives +2 a skill, such as Fire Golem, and then you unequip the item after casting Fire Golem, the Golem will persist. It's one of the only skills, one of the only types of skills that works like that. So that's insane, if that's the case. Very tricky. Only if you have 1 point in Golem. Then any Golem from a wand will survive. So if I had 1 point in, say, Clay Golem, my Fire Golem would survive? Is that the case? If you have no points in Golem, they despawn. Okay. All right. By the way, I just want to say a quick cheers to Zabin. My dude, thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you. And also thank you for following me on every streaming platform I've ever been on, man. It means a lot. You're one hell of a dude. Special cheers to you. And we still got 4 in the tank for Gorilla. All right, so let's do this. I'm going to mark down these wins right here. So we have Joby versus Wito. This was 4-0 for Joby. Very dominant performance there. That might crack him into being a ranked fighter there. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. And Manda takes down Plan 3. I'm going to call this a 5. It was actually a 6-3, I believe. 6-3. But Plan 3 takes that. And those were, so far, the duels that we've seen. Very, very nicely done. All right, so I'm going to pop over to Chew 30 versus Maddie. We're going to pop into Chew 30's stream here. Looks like he's starting up on a Barb. And I'm actually very curious to see what Maddie is on. If he's starting up on a Barb and they're BVBing, or what the hell's going on. Okay, no, so there's Sin v Barb and then Barb v Sin. Okay, so that's what they're doing. So they're going to switch it up. I like that a lot better, honestly. All right, we're going to check this out from Chew 30's angle, because something tells me some of these kills are going to probably be back on YouTube. But at least this way, we're going to get to see Chew 30 and how he performs on a Barb. Now, Chew 30 is good with a couple of different characters. We've seen him be an absolute savage on both a Sin and a Barb so far. So just because he's on what most people haven't seen him on in his matchup, such as the Barb here, I wouldn't count him out of this duel. He's extremely good. Extremely good. So this will be a very, very fun match to watch. And Maddie, as you guys know, always a savage dueler. Very worthy opponent. And another cheers for Gorilla. I think we're 2 down now. Luckily, we got this whiskey glass filled up here. I killed my health bot, dude. Perfect. Thank you for that, guys. Appreciate that. All right, and here we go. So we're seeing some whirlwind here from 230 early on, and choosing to cast that Oak Sage. Now, sometimes casting pets can give your opponents a free name lock. But that's kind of exactly what you want if you're 230 right here, right? You kind of want Maddie to name lock. What is he going to do? Stomp? What's he going to stomp you? You know, he could do that. If he starts name locking you, you're obviously teleporting off screen because you don't want him to just keep casting traps down on top of you. But Maddie's playing very conservatively here, making sure he sets up these traps. Oh, nice hits from 230. Hard to tell exactly what he got in for damage there, but he landed some hits. Very, very tricky player. And you guys might see this. Sometimes people see dueling at the, you know, what I call the highest level here. And it looks very confusing because you see the character screen and the skill tab popping up. And you're like, what the hell is going on here? Basically, what 230 is doing is he's using that to give himself leverage to be able to teleport even further. Because when you open up the character screen or the skill tab, it shifts your character to one side of the screen, giving you even more leverage to cast in the other direction. So that's how he's trying to catch Maddie and stay on top of him, even from a great distance. Even when Maddie teleports away, that's how he's catching him. Oh, and look at that. Back in version 2.3 right there, that would have been a whirlwind lock and practically a death sentence for a Barb. But now, the whirlwind lets you go. As soon as you reach where your target was, you no longer follow them, which I think is a very important, a very good change. 230 looking for that name lock. Maddie getting some serious damage in there with some traps. 230 also does a couple of leaps every once in a while for 2 reasons. In D2R, leap will actually allow you to jump over the traps, so you actually won't take any damage while you're in the air from those ground-based attacks. But also he's doing it to potentially offset Maddie, stun him a little bit so he can grab a name lock. But it's likely the former why a lot of Barbs leap these days. They leap to try to get into a better position and not get hurt by traps. Or really a lot of different ground-based attacks. Like to use Widow on a Barb? Yeah, I think it'd be really good right here, honestly. I think it'd be really good. And it would also force Maddie to kind of come in. I think Widowmaker is a very underutilized item in on a lot of builds. But the problem with a Barb, especially a BVA or a BVC as this might be, it actually requires a pretty significant investment into dexterity. So it's probably better on a BVA than it is a BVC, which it appears as though 230's Barb is a BVC, Barb versus Caster. And those builds don't typically put anything into dexterity. Oh, man, big hits, but 230's in a lot of trouble here. I think you got another hit in there, but he is probably a couple of trap hits away at this point. Oh, and there it is. Maddie takes down 230, a.k.a. Snorlax. That was actually the name of his Barb back in LOD, too. He actually had a Barb named Snorlax back when he was known in the Discord by the name of Ludacris. This guy was very savage on a Barb back then. He's been playing a Barb for a very long time. And you can obviously tell he's very good. You can always tell when there's a good PvP player as a pilot because their CT casting is very quick. It's almost like a flash of the screen. It's extremely quick. All right. Let's do this. I'm going to pop over to Maddie's perspective. Pop over to Maddie's perspective for this next round here, and we'll see it from the Sins angle. Something tells me that first round will be live on YouTube within the coming days. Can almost promise you. BVA does better with versus Sin, in my opinion. I wouldn't be surprised, especially against most Sins nowadays, because a lot of Sins nowadays will, even against a Barb, will have physical attacks that they try to get off, right? A lot of them will be Whirl Girls, although it's not smart to try to Whirlwind a Barb most times. If you time it right, it can be. So a lot of them will do that. So it's kind of good to have the investment into dexterity, a little bit better defense. If you slap on a shield, there's that too. But then sometimes you'll have Sins get creative like Max, who will use a Widowmaker. So a BVA with a shield may actually be a little better. But also the dex increases your attack rating. So it makes a higher chance that you're actually going to hit your target when you come in and get some whirlwinds off. He can go shield or duel, really. And with a specific setup, 8.2k, no shit. It's enough HP to tank like an animal, and you hit more often. With your chance to hit is much better. Okay. Yeah, no shit. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, it would make sense because an assassin is not your typical caster, even a straight trapper, right? It's not your typical caster. It's a little bit different. It's not a sorceress. It's not it's not a hammered in. You can still connect on them, but they're a little bit more rugged than most casters. I'm dueling later next week. Need beer in me. Congrats again, Manda. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Congrats, Manda. Very nice win. GG. Mobius, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I love seeing newcomers. That was actually a very good first duel for both players in the DFC. Both those guys looked like they have some potential. They ain't no nubs. Unfortunately, in those situations, one person has to win, right? One person has to win. Somebody's going to be moving up. Somebody won't. It's how it is. But I gotta say, by the way that both those players played, I think they got some potential, especially just starting up in the DFC. I think their next matches might go a little better. Sipix is not here. Bad Sipix. God damn it, Sipix, where are you at? By the way, cheers to Gorilla. Still tipping for those gifted subs, man. Much appreciated. Oh, that's planned. Oh, Mobius, dude, that's awesome, man. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I should have put that together. It's been a long day. I should have been able to put that together. But, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, congrats. And actually, you looked really good on that Necro, man. It was a shame on the ping on the, I believe it was a European server, correct? Shame on the ping on that, but still very nice job, man. Very nice job, especially in that round where you were extremely low on mana. That was very well played. A couple, a little bit quicker of a name lock there, I think, could have changed the outcome of that entire round. Oh, no doubt. But the diminishing returns, honestly, it only matters. Like, I saw a graph. I think Macro Bio Boy put together the best review of that Whirlwind skill, and he showed off a graph, and it only mattered like where the new changes actually lost you some damage at very high levels of Whirlwind. And Whirlwind Barbs don't typically have Whirlwind levels that high. So at the lower end of it, such as in PvP, it's actually higher damage, which I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Nobody has like a level 40 Whirlwind. Just nobody has that. It's not reasonable. All right, Matty taking some serious damage here, and he's actually struggling to kind of lock down Chew 30. Really looking for a good angle here. And that's the thing about Chew, man, about the Luda. Like, I noticed it in our duel, even though it was, early on in his DFC career. I think I played him his Sin versus my Murder Den. And I don't typically lose to Sins on the Murder Den. I just don't. But he was, the first couple of rounds, he beat me, but it was a struggle for him, you could tell. After the third round, it was no longer a struggle. He figured out what to do and was able to quickly change his style. And I think that's a key component of any good dueler, is being able to realize how to change your tactic and your strategy mid-duel. So many people go in with a game plan, they stick to that game plan, or they don't know how to shift from that game plan. Some of the top duelers really do. And it's not something that's so obvious just watching the match. Hippo had like 550 life and tanked 2 Blizz, a full orb, and 2 more 10k Ice Blast before he died. What an immortal sorceress he must have been. Yeah. Yeah, and no doubt. I mean, it's cool. Whenever I'll be honest with you though, Doom. Whenever it comes to cold stack rolls, I never trust anybody else's work. I like literally go and build the character myself and see. I will say cold damage is probably in the best spot, better spot than it ever has been in the DFC right now. It's definitely the hardest hitting element. It's one of the ones that is very hard to sorb fully. You know, it's in a better spot right now than all of the other elements, with maybe the exception of fire, but it's close. Oh yeah. Well, barbs suck, dude. If barbs have a good matchup, I have a hard time feeling bad about that. Both players in trouble here, probably at about the same life total, about 30% each, I would say, for both of these guys, which technically favors the barb. It technically favors Chew 30. All he needs here is a very clutch whirlwind, just like that, man. Needs to get in, but Matty is very tricky. Notice him setting up those traps and almost baiting a telly stomp there. Baiting a telly stomp and kind of dancing right on the edge of danger by teleporting right at the right time so that just as soon as Chew 30 lands, he's out of the way. It's a very hard timing to get down, but Matty's got it by heart now. He just knows it by heart. Barb is very good now. I think there is some merit to that. There is some merit to that. And it's because of not only the recent changes to Whirlwind, but also Berserk is really good right now. It's going to take... Here's what it's going to take. It's going to take some barbs actually showing up and kicking ass in the DFC. That's what it's going to take. And, you know, so as long as barbs are losing to Sins, as long as barbs are losing to Sorks, as long as barbs are losing to Necros, nothing will change that will hurt a barb. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, we could do some testing sometime too. Honestly, Wig, just hit me up, dude. If I'm free, it's very rare, especially on the weekends that I have free time. But we did some impromptu testing in game once, and it looked pretty fair, Sork v Sork. But there could be other classes too. I have a dueler on every class that I can throw together and at least tank damage. So you know we can test some stuff out. Yeah, I'd love to check it out. Matty is one whirlwind for sure. Yeah, Matty is one whirlwind, and Chew 30 is actually one set of traps away from death too, which is why you see him trying to pick his angle, and what he's actually doing here is trying to time Matty, because he knows that Matty is trying to follow him with traps and CT cast. So what Chew 30 is trying to do is figure out his pattern and know when Matty is CT casting, which is where he's going to be the weakest. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to pull it off there, and Matty makes this 2-0 very early on. A damn good duel, man. Holy shit. This is... If Matty wins this, that's a huge win for Matty. Because Matty has been one of those players, we've seen him just about every week in the DFC. He's kicked a lot of ass, and he's worked his way up the ranks, man. He's worked his way up the ranks. He's now in the top 10. He's always been a very serious dueler, but he's now really serious. I mean, when you're in the top 10, anybody in the top 10 can get a title shot. We usually try to be fair about it, but if there's no way to be, it's got to be somebody from the top 10. So, with this win against Chew 30, who is also a very quickly up-and-coming DFC combatant, that's a huge mark on Matty's record right there. Like a huge feather in his cap, I should say. Because Chew 30 ain't no chump. But if Chu 30 wins, it's also a big win for him. This is why I absolutely loved this last minute change. Basically, to bring you guys up to speed, Dazer and Maddie got matched up at first, which, you know, ranking wise would have been a good match. Maddie wasn't having a duel with Dazer. He calls him cheesy. It doesn't like his sin, and it kind of makes it makes sense because Maddie plays a pure trapper, and you know it's not going to feel good against a hybrid sin. It's just not going to feel good when someone can deflight you and open wounds you. Adds a whole new element to the duel. It's just not fun. I kind of get the frustration, and especially with the new way that we did the DFC this time. You know, where you had to kind of pick your class ahead of time. It makes for some weird matchups like that. So what we did was responded to it and just gave both of these guys a different matchup. And I'm actually happy with how both of them turned out. This is really big. Maddie was being a bitch. I'll say it for you. Cool. Nah, man. I get it. I get it. It wouldn't have been a fun duel. It wouldn't have been a fun duel. People shit on Dazer and Bowie all the time. Those guys are fucking creative, dude. They're creative. They play sins to their fullest potential. They really do. And against somebody, a traditional trapper player like Maddie, probably one of the best trappers I've ever seen. It's discouraging because there's a certain level of bro code there that you want to try to respect in the duel, but it's going to be hard to do that when someone's going to open wounds you and deflight and all of that. By the way, I just want to say a cheers to Leet Sauce 7. And also a cheers to Shirley Sirius. They get shit on. I don't know, rightfully so, man. There's certain things to shit on Bowie for. But his level of skill and creativity on a sin should never be one of them. Absolutely never be one of them. He's an inspiration to all wannabe sin players like myself. People only shit on him because they can't beat him and they get absolutely fucking demoralized every time they try. Truth be told, that's why people shit on Bowie. Well, it's like we've gone back in time to the ancient days of LOD. By the way, Maddie is one nick of a whirlwind away from death. This is the closest 230's been. I told you, man. Sometimes it takes him a couple of rounds, but he will pick up on what to do. And Maddie trying to stay evasive, but he just can't quite pull it off. And 230 makes this 2-1 so far in this matchup. Very nice win there from 230. Coming back from the brink. Coming back from the brink, boys. That's what he does. That's what he does. All right, we popped into 230's perspective here. We're going to check it out on his end. Oh, look at this. This is one of the only +6 bow helms we've even seen in the DFC. A lot of times people with a barb don't even have one of those to pre-buff with. They're all using +5 helms. I see lots of messages in Discord that I just let slide because Bowie gets butthurt when I say bad things to him. Well, you have a way also surely serious of butthurting Bowie almost purposely. I see it, all right? I see it. I ain't blind. I might be dumb, but I ain't dumb, all right? I see it. I see you, bro. He's also, I will say this, and this is why Bowie is close to my heart, right? That's why I love this guy. He's a very emotional dude. I feel like he gets very emotionally invested in his characters and his time in D2, as I think you should. And sometimes he responds emotionally to things. Sometimes he exaggerates. I understand that. Because sometimes I also do the same thing. I'm a very emotional dude. I'm not going to lie, I cried during episode 4 of Stranger Things. Not just because of the scene, but because of the beautiful way that it was constructed. All right? That's what I'm blaming it on. It was just a thing of beauty. And fuck you if you judge me for that. I'm not afraid to say when I exercise my emotions, okay? And that was a very emotionally moving episode. More beef in here than a butcher shop. Dude, especially this week in the DFC, there was so many like new pairings that I had to put up. I'm like, oh my fucking word. I told Elite, you know, Elite's my boy. I think he's a very misunderstood dude. But I told him, I was like, Elite, it's no offense to you, man. I just don't want to deal with this shit every week. I was like, do you know how much bitching I have to deal with on a weekly basis about matchups? It's not just you. It's not just them. You know, it's just there's so much. And I try to make good matchups that I want to watch. Is basically what it boils down to. I try to make matchups that I want to watch. This is definitely one. I was actually happy this got switched up. Oh, man. 230 getting some big hits in. It's hard to tell if that hit is Maddie's shadow or if it actually connected on him. Both players very notorious CT casters. This is a battle of the CT right here. And just a reminder, basically what that means is when you see Chew 30 here popping up is randomly, just for a split second, he'll pop up his character screen or his skill tab to give himself leverage on his casting. Both of these guys very good at that PvP skill. Nice name lock there from Chew 30. And Maddie's actually in trouble here. Chew 30 could be making a big comeback. Chew 30 could be making a big comeback, boys. Amp damage charges are banned in the DFC. And there's only one weapon that gives that. It's only the Gavel of Pain that gives amp damage charges. So it's actually a very awkward weapon to bring into battle as a barbarian. It's very, very awkward. But even so, I think casting that on a Sin is a bad idea because they already have Fade active, and your level 3 amplify damage might last 5 seconds. So you better hope that in that 5 seconds you can actually get a Whirlwind in. And if you can't, you only have 2 more tries to do it. So even if it was allowed, I don't think it's smart. The point of that rule was to save people from themselves, really. Like, it's just save them from themselves. You definitely don't need it either. Oh, an inadvertent zoom in there from Chew 30. But we'll call it a cinematic mistake. It's very good. Maddie re-upping on the mana, and Chew 30, like a gentleman, not punishing him at the mana pool. What a good dude. What a good mutual level of respect from these two combatants. I will say, that's not necessarily a rule in the DFC. It's just what you see from two fighters who respect each other. Is they'll let each other have that mana pool and re-up on the mana. Especially when there's very action-packed duels like this and both players going after it. You know, which is really cool. But I will say, if you are in the DFC and someone's getting that mana pool, put it this way, I ain't never letting anybody get away with that. I don't care how much I respect you, you're getting fucking hit. Alright? You're getting fucking hit. Maddie goes to that mana pool against that Murderden, he's getting fucking hit. No fucks given. Oh, and there it is. 2-2. Chew 30 making a big comeback, man. Tying it up. That's a big statement. That's a big statement, man. So he's going to basically the next winner, the next round, these guys are going to switch up. And Chew 30 is going to be on a Sin, and Maddie's going to be on a Barb. And if Chew 30 wins this round, Maddie has got his work cut out for him. Because he's going to have to basically 3-1. He's going to have to 3-1 Chew 30 on a Barb, which is an uphill battle, man. That's an uphill battle. But also Maddie is really good on a Barb, too. Maddie is really good on a Barb. And I'm actually really curious to see, when you switch these two players up, how they do against each other on those classes. This duel will actually answer a lot of questions. You know, like, who belongs on what class, basically? You know what I mean? Like, you get to gauge Maddie's level of skill on the Barb versus Chew 30, who is also very dominant on both these classes, the Sin and the Barb. Like, both of these players are dominant on both a Barb and a Sin. So to see them switch back and forth like this is going to reveal a lot of stuff. It's really going to be a big statement for one of these players. I mean, it already is, really, for both. Like, the fact that they're going back and forth like this is just amazing. You know, this should be, just to put it in perspective, this duel right here should be one that favors the Sin. if you have a good trap player. It should be one that favors the Sin. You have to be extremely good on a Barb to get this win. So the fact that Chew 30 is tied it up at 2-2 here against one of the most notorious Sins in the game right now is a big statement for him. Even if he goes on and loses this duel, that's a big statement. Oh, and he gets some damage in early against Maddie. Maddie trying to push the pressure a little bit there and gets caught. GG, man. This is insane. And Chew 30 is actually a very good life total. Very healthy. It's going to allow him to make a little bit more mistakes here and to try to push the pressure when Maddie comes on his screen or comes close like that. And to kind of take these risks with a name lock like that. Oh my god, big damage from Chew 30. Maddie's in trouble. And there's a very good chance Maddie's cut open here and bleeding. So there's a very good chance that he's going to bleed out a little bit here too, which is why you see Chew 30 just kind of keeping the distance and taking his time to try to get this last hit. He's going to let that open wounds do its thing. And there it is. Chew 30 comes back with 3 consecutive wins when Maddie starts off the duel at 2-0. This is insane. Holy shit, man. Yeah, nice name lock with that. That was very well done. Oh my god, man. High-end Barb player for sure versus high-end Sim player is a lot closer than it used to be. Yeah, 100%. Oh my gosh. Dude, Chew 30 just came back with 3 straight wins there. 3 straight wins. Like, he started off, just a reminder, he started that off 0-2. Maddie beat him in the first 2 rounds. And he just came back to make that a 3-2 duel. And now he's switching up, going on his Sin. Let's do this. Let's pop over to Maddie's perspective here. I'm actually glad we popped over to Chew 30 because Maddie isn't known for putting his losses on YouTube. So we get to see firsthand from his opponent how he goes down. But let's check it out from Maddie's point of view here. Let's check this out. Let's see how this is going. Now he's on his Barb. Look at this. Did he remove all of the gear from this guy? He looks like he's rebuilding this dude. Using High Lords, which I do believe is really the only choice for barbarians in PvP right now. I mean, it always was a pretty good go-to for the Deadly Strike, but the IAS never counted, really. It didn't count in the Whirlwind. You could Zerk with it still, but it didn't count in the Whirlwind formula, but now it does. So that basically makes High Lords the go-to amulet here. And pretty much, for the most part, pigeonholes Barbs into the 37% faster cast rate breakpoint, or 38%, I believe. It's 37 or 38. I think it's 38. But it looks like that's what Maddie's choosing to do right here. He's got Trangle's gloves, and he's got a rack, and it doesn't look like much other caster gear. Probably closest to 50-50. Is that with... That clearly wasn't how it was in 2.3, though, was it, Elite? I think maybe in this new patch it might be 50-50. Barb has always been shit, though. It's just so crazy to see a Barb doing so well now. Blows my mind. And it honestly, Zale, it might be too early to tell. Like, it might be too early to tell. Yeah, we're gonna have to see more matchups just like this, where we see Barbs and Sins going at it. Because right now, a Sin is sort of the like boogeyman class that dominates the mid tier of most tournaments, right? Like, Necro takes the cake with just about everything. I say that, but we do have a Sin player who's a champ right now. The Necro pretty much takes the cake with everything. But the Sin is one of those, Sin and the Druid are those two characters that, like, you don't really want to run into because they're a big problem for just about every build you go up against. But now, dude, if we see Barbs going back and forth like this is crazy. Like, if Maddie beats Chew 30 on this barb, I might be convinced. I might actually be convinced. So it looks like Maddie's in trouble. He gets a nice name lock there. Maddie's actually trying to do some zerking. I actually like the fact he took a big risk there. He knew that Chew30 didn't know that Maddie had him name locked. So he keeps doing stuff like this and doing this these risky zerks where he's assuming that Chew30 doesn't have a lot of traps set up yet. So he's using that to teleport in and zerk, which is pretty insane, man. Pretty crazy. By the way, Middles, dude, thank you so much for the raid with 31 people. Dude, that's awesome. I hope you, if you guys don't know about Middles, dude is solid, man. Probably one of the best European PvP players in Diablo 2 I've ever seen. And very good to always tune into his stream and see what he's doing. You can always learn something from watching this guy, and a very good, likable dude. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't. If you guys are coming here from his stream and you don't know who I am, my name is Cooley. We also do a lot of PvP here. Once a week, we do these events right here. DFC, the Diablo Fighting Championship, where some of the best players in the world go up against each other in head-to-head combat, just like this. It's usually one fight per combatant each week, unless you're Cooley. Sometimes I suck so bad, I need to get beat twice. But I'm the only exception, all right? Because I'm so low on the ranks, it doesn't matter if I win twice. Thanks for the shout out, too, to Middle Shirley Series. I appreciate that. Yeah, Shirley. He's cool. Big's cool, dude. Big's cool. Big's cool. There's no sarcasm font. Maddie trying to zerk too much. Total noob. Well, the thing is, if he does land one of those zerks, which is discouraging against the Sin because they can just claw block it. They're not your. We were just saying they're not your typical caster, right? Like they have a significant amount of block. It can do some serious damage, much like we just saw right there. Maddie just landed a zerk, and it probably took about 40% out of Chew30. That's pretty insane. And that's through Fade and other sources of damage reduction. So that was a big hit. And he did follow up with a Whirlwind, but Maddie is very close to death here, man. And I gotta say, this is very close. This is very close. And I also... Am I all caught up on my cheers? Yeah, I'm all caught up on my cheers, except for Gorilla. I think I'm still 1 or 2 in the hole to this guy for those gifted subs, and I just want to give a special cheers to you again, my friend. Thanks so much for those. Yeah, it's magic damage, and which is true, but also Maddie isn't just sticking to the Berserk. He's also whirlwinding. But yeah, the Berserk does convert everything to magic damage. So all of your DR actually doesn't matter against Berserk. That's a great point. Thank you for clarifying that too. It's a great point because all of your DR is nothing. And there it is, dude. Chew30 takes this first round here against Maddie. Now, Maddie is one of those players where I would be curious to see if he can actually adapt and change his strategy to Chew30 here. He has a good one. As you can see, it was very close and it almost worked in that round. We see Chew30, alternatively, he will change up his style and learn things mid-duel. Maddie is very good, but not typically known for changing his strategy too much in the course of a duel. So I'm curious to see if he changes up anything here about how he approaches Chew30, about how he engages in this duel. If he stops zerking as much, I think that's a pretty good indication. We noticed when Chew30 was beaten up on the Sin, he wasn't zerking at all. It was very rare that he would zerk. The only reason he would zerk is to grab a name lock, and then he would name lock, telly stomp, whirlwind. Maddie getting wrecked. This reminds me when he last fought Cooley, getting his ass handed to him. Yeah, on that Immortal Sorceress. Oh, dude, I was so pissed. I was getting some footage from my Immortal Blizzard Sorceress that I put together for PvP, and I was recording, and I was fighting against Matty, and I recorded the 2 times he kicked my ass, and I didn't record the 1 time I beat him. I was so pissed. And then he left. I think I enraged him. He left. Never got a second chance. I so wanted to put that in a YouTube highlight video of me beating Matty with an Immortal Sorceress. And I mean dominantly. Wasn't even close. Because people wouldn't see the other 2 rounds where he beat me. So therefore it wasn't even close. Alright, so we do see Matty using Whirlwind a little bit more here. He's kind of relying on the Whirlwind a little bit more when he gets in close. The Berserk is really good, but against Dual Claw Sins, man, their block can be up to like 60 or around 60%. And like, Berserk is something you want to do against casters that aren't really going to block it. That they don't have a lot of block, and it's going to do a lot of significant damage. If somebody has a lot of block, you're better off just Whirlwinding. You're better off Whirlwinding. You'll get some life back, possibly Life Leech from the Shadow. If not Life Leech, life after the kill. And, by the very least, you have a better chance of cutting your opponent open, which I think arguably is more important in this matchup. And you see Matty trying to do the same thing, trying to up Zerk here to potentially get name locks, or to try to hunt name locks with Zerk, and then follow up with that notorious Brothers Grimm chain lock that both of these guys do. And it's so insane, man. By the way, Plan 3333, my dude, cheers to you. Thank you so much for that sub. You got 1 person you can dump that Prime sub on each month, and I'm so happy you wasted it on me, my dude. Good fight tonight, and thank you so much for that sub. Yeah, I see that. Fix the name a bit. Yeah, I figured it was you. I was like, there's no way that's not Plan 3. Looks like you did a bit of a name change. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you so much. And a cheers to you, Master Otis. What's up, my dude? This is insane. Matty's about half life. I didn't quite catch Chew30's life total here. Let's check this out. I'm actually going to jet over and see if we can find this, because he could be very, very low. Let's pop in. Yeah, it looks like he's at about 25%. He's at about 25%. I'm going to pop over to his stream. No, never mind. Never mind, he's about 75%. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. All right, Matty's in trouble. Matty's in trouble. And Chew30 is probably one of the best sins, and that's a very conservative estimate, one of the best sins that is not the champion in the DFC. Conservative estimate. I think what we very well could see eventually is a Chew30 versus Dazer matchup again, to basically determine, who's moving up the ranks for a big title shot. I think that's, forgive me if I don't remember if they've gone against each other in recent history, but I can almost promise it wasn't Sin v Sin. I would be very curious to see that. Truth be told, Dazer has gone up against Bowie a couple of times on Sin v Sin, and he's been unable to beat Bowie. But he's learned every time, and his confidence grows every time. The more time he spends in the Bloodmore versus Bowie, the more confident he gets. And bam, there it is! Matty trying to make a comeback. This is insane, boys. So it's currently 2-1 in favor of Chew30. But Matty trying to do the same thing. Trying to do the same thing that Chew30 did in the last round, and that is make a big comeback here. Very nice finish there. That was insane. Trap is greater than Ghost. I would completely agree. Yeah, Trap is greater than Ghost, just because they can keep the distance. But if Ghost uses Dragonflight and they have a lot of open wounds, that can change things a lot. But for the most part, you're right. Yeah, Dazer plays hybrid. He has really nice claws, dude. Dazer has probably the best claws I've ever seen. Bowie might be the champ. He might be technically the superior Sin player. But I think Dazer actually has better items than him. I think Dazer's character is actually better than his when it comes down to it. When it comes down to the items and, you know, the thought that he's put into it, the very technicalities that he's prescribed to his items for certain situations, I think it's very well built, possibly better built than Bowie's. Bowie's just so experienced on a Sin, dude. He's gotten there both times they fought. What character level is Dazer? I want to say like 94, 95, something like that. Yeah, Dazer's a savage. Yep, absolute savage. Item-wise, Dazer has the best Sin for sure. Yeah, oh, for sure. I mean, even the shit that he posts on JSP, I look at some of the stuff that he has for sale, which is stuff that he obviously doesn't need because he mains Sin. And some of the stuff that he has for sale is insane. Like, it's better than most people's shit that they have for their Sin on the main. Like, and that's the shit that he's giving up, the stuff that he doesn't need. Yeah, he's a very rich player. Ooh, lucky there. So, it looks like 230 got clipped there, but he didn't get cut open. It's a shame. Maddie must be very disappointed from that right there, because basically the Barb is hoping that whenever he connects with the Sin, you basically want to cut him open every time, man. You want to cut him open every time because you know that there's going to be exchanges like this where both of you are at a distance and trying to figure out how to approach the other. So while that's happening, 230's life would be ticking down. I love how these guys have gone traditional FPK versus each other here. You don't see 230 doing any whirlwind, any whirl girl stuff. You didn't see Maddie doing it on his Sin. These guys are doing the traditional FPK or fun PK matchups. That refers to 4 very specific classes in PvP. The Trap Sin, it cannot be a hybrid. It has to be a trap. The Whirlwind Barb, the Wind Druid, and the Bone Necro. Those are the 4 classes that make up FPK, and it's very cool to see a very classic FPK match between these two players. Who's alpha? Does he PvP? No idea. But I'm always up for meeting and learning about new people. Dude, oh my god, Maddie is in trouble, man. Maddie is in trouble. This could be it right here. 230 could be securing his spot at the top. At the top of this top 5 here. 230 really showing off, really stunting here. And he has repped back a good amount of life here because Maddie has failed to connect on any of these close exchanges. And he's almost full. And Maddie is slowly getting windled down every time he's coming in. 230's got traps for him. He's got some nasty CT casting that he's doing, and he's bouncing back and forth, making it very difficult for Maddie to catch him. And Maddie is also one of those players, well, he will predictively whirlwind where he thinks you're going to be. 230, what you guys might not have noticed in this duel is remaining very random with how he moves across the map. You notice, like, now he's just going down in the corner randomly. You know, he's going to rebow, but he's also going to approach from a different angle. He's going to CT. Before, he was bouncing back and forth, you know, east to west. Now he's going north to south. Like, it's very hard to predict where 230 is going to be at. And that very well could lead to a victory here for him. Oh, and Maddie trying to do some nice chain Zerks here, but it looks like 230 might be out of mana. Might be out of mana, having to visit this mana pool. He might have been trying to finish, and that's why he was running his mana pool very low. Wants to stay in close and not give him any time to rep life back. No, so what they're doing there, Azu, is they're doing what's called CT casting. They're opening their character screen and their skill tab to give them leverage when they teleport. That allows them to teleport even further. So when they're trying to catch their opponent or chase him down, that's what they do. Dude, that was one hit right there. Do you see 230's life total? It went from 4,200 to 1,400 with one Zerk from Maddie. That's why Barb Zerk these days, boys. That's why Barb Zerk these days. That was a vicious hit. Very good duel, and I believe that's 3-1 in favor of 230, I believe, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that 3-1? If so, that's going to give 230 the win. We're going to call that a 5-3 win. Or is it 2-1? Oh, it's 2-1. Okay, wow. All right, my bad. I was good. I actually want to see more of this duel, so this is good. All right, good stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Good. Holy shit. This is one of the best duels I've seen in a long time. By the way, boys, I'm trying to figure out, maybe you guys can help me with this. I'm trying to figure out a way to make it so that we can vote for like the best duels of DFC history as they happen. Like, I'm not sure how to do it, but we would also have to go back in time. I want to do it without creating a ton of work for myself, and then I want to make a video of all of the best duels that we've ever seen in the DFC. I'm open to ideas on how to do this. Level 11, 100%, Tim. Level 11. Yeah, you still get half a screen out of it, honestly, Achilles. You still get half a screen out of it. The thing is, the screen is already extended quite a bit, but you do get some sort of significant advantage. And here's the reason, based on, I don't like to just say that based on opinion. Here's how we actually know. Because we've seen players that don't CT cast in situations where they should be, and they lose because of it. Such as Bowie, who, you know, counter argument, he is the champion, but he doesn't tend to CT cast a lot. And, you know, he earned his championship title not on an assassin, but on a sorceress. So that's a bit more forgiving, whereas your attacks can go far off screen even without you CT casting. So because of that, we've seen Sins do very well with CT casting, and it's one of those things that Bowie, it's never really been in Bowie's PvP repertoire as much as it should have been, but it definitely pays off. So there's definitely advantage. Is it as much of an advantage as it was in LOD? I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, but it definitely gives you some advantage, because also Bowie was very good and achieved championship status in LOD and also didn't CT cast back then. By the way, Demented, are you still here? Are you still here? Make a game, brother, if you are, and then we'll pop into it after that. Clear the Moor. We'll pop in. I believe I'm going up against a Barb here. I think that's what Demented's on. Are you on a Barb today, Demented? God damn it if you are. I'm probably going to get my ass kicked by a Barb, and you guys be like, how Cooley, how are you losing? You're on a Necro. But it's because Barbs are good now. Yeah, dude, make a game. Message me in Discord. Make a game. Let me know game name and pass, and clear the Moor, if you will. And then we'll do our FT5, my dude. Sick. All right, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. I might have to take a piss from all of this drinking. I might have to take a piss before our duel and re-up on my health pot, because my health is very low. So I have to re-up on that. Is he really Notorious Ray? Oh, shit, dude. Shit, okay. So he's good. I have to get in the fucking zone, man. Yeah, I will if I can, Plan 3. I will if I can. I might need to jet out right after. I actually have to go hiking super early tomorrow morning. %95 chance of loss. Me? You think I have a 95% chance of loss? Holy shit. Well, now I'm going to have to really stunt, dude. I'm going to have to pull out my inner elite. You fucking counting me out. You best be making some Vegas odds on that shit, because I'm going to make some people some fucking money tonight. Score better be involved and everything. You think it matters that I've had a shot of whiskey and a shot of vodka That is actually a performance-enhancing drug in the gaming world, okay? Little did you know. It's just like in archery. They actually banned alcohol at competitive archery events because it actually calms your nerves. It actually calms your nerves, makes you less fidgety, and you can focus better. So joke's on you, Doom. Let's fucking go. Performance-enhancing drug. It's strategic drinking on stream, all right? Oh, no doubt. I plan to be. Like, my long-term goal is to be the DFC champion, okay? It's gonna happen. It's gonna start up tonight. Last time I went up against Demented, though, he absolutely kicked my ass. I'm not gonna lie. He actually savagely kicked my ass. It wasn't even close. So, I know this guy ain't no joke. Oh, fuck no, dude. I'm good. It's literally... the mana pot didn't have much vodka in it, although it says DFC. Looks like I'm ready to party. It had a responsible amount of liquor in it. I'm ready to go. But it looks like Geppetto here is in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. And you can tell that because Chew 30 is keeping the pressure on. He's the type of player that will do this on a sin. He'll visit the mana pool when he absolutely needs to if he has his opponent's back against the ropes. So when he starts to get low on mana, you know it's strategic. Like, you know he just doesn't want to give up the pressure against Geppetto, a.k.a. Maddie. And Maddie's just trying to, like, trick him. Try to get him to come in at these weird angles, and he almost clipped him there. Maddie needs to have a big comeback here. Maddie needs to win the next 3 rounds, essentially. He needs to win this round, the next one, just to make it 3-2, and then there would be a sudden death because it's a tie score. Sudden death, and luckily both players are on East, so we don't need a new game. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. CTing is hard in the first place, and to be able to do it against a Baba... Dude, both players were doing that. Maddie was doing it, too, on his Sin. Oh my god, dude. And all it takes is one Zerk, and suddenly he loses 75% life, dude. That's how to do it. And Joby was talking shit about that Zerk. That's why Maddie Zerks right there, boys. That was 75% gone. He now could potentially be a well-timed whirlwind away from death. Maddie still trying to go for the Zerk. Very risky, but it's an almost certain finish if he gets it. I kind of respect that level of balls from him. Oh, man, and the Mind Blast PK from Chew 30, making it 3-1. A solid victory from Chew 30. That was insane, man. Holy hell. Holy hell. What a match. What a match. That was nuts. We're going to call it a 6-3 in favor of Chew 30. Chew 30 proving his dominance at the top end of this. Holy shit, boys. That is absolutely nuts. Nice job, Chew 30. All right, what we're going to do is I'm going to fire up my client here, and I'm going to check the Discord to see what game I belong in. And then I'm probably going to get my ass kicked. But I'm going to first what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to re-up on this drink. And then we're going to see what we can do. So I got to go. I chose a Necro for this matchup, so I'm going to check the Discord, see where we're at. Demented, thanks for messaging me, my dude. All right. Got to let him know. All right, boys. I'm on a Necros. Best class in the world, right? No problem. Best class in the world. Hey, yo, Schroeder321. My dude, cheers to you. I got to go re-up specifically for you. I'm going to re-up. I'm going to re-up on the health pot, a.k.a. the Cape Cod, and take a quick piss break, boys. I'll be right back. And then we're going to see what we can do. We're going to see what we can do. Wish me luck, boys, because I'm gonna need it. This guy ain't no chump. He's pretty friggin' tough. All right, BRB. All right. We're going to need a very large mana pool for this duel. A very large mana pool. So let's start pulling them up. 3 out of 6 for non-ladder declone. Is that really what it is? Oh, yeah. It's been like that since early on today. Like, earlier today, I think it was at 3-6. Like, noon time. So it's been like that for 7-8 hours now. Ayo, Wig with the mana pool. Dude, appreciate you, man. I just gotta warn you boys, I have to pull out my inner elite in this, because Demented is a good dueler, and I'm just gonna have to... That's what I'm gonna have to do. Hello. I might not know what to do. And in those situations, I'm gonna IBS, and I'm gonna lates. All right? It might not be fun to watch, but if you don't win, you can't be the champ, okay? And if you guys want somebody to take out both Elite and Bowie someday and embarrass them, I'm going to have to get this win. Not in town. I'm going to have to get this win. Yeah, train incoming for sure. Serious train. Okay, so we just banned Clay Golem. I should have waited till after this event, knowing that I was going to be on a Necro. But I can't use Clay Golem now. That's kind of shitty. I don't feel good about that. So I've actually unstatted Clay Golem. Yeah, Clay Golem banned now. Just because Necros need debuffs badly. No, literally, I retokened my character. I don't even have it statted anymore. I literally don't even have it statted. Because I'm just like, well, fuck it. Let's try this rule set out. Let's see. Ready, bro? All right, here we go. Round 1. Inner Elite incoming. Let's fucking go, boys. All right, here we go. I told you. I still do this shit. Lucky RNG there, boys. Oh, shit! We got him! Boys, we got him! We got round 1! Alright! We fucking in this! We in this, man! Inner Elite activated! By the way, just want to say, Schroeder, I missed you when I stepped away, or maybe I didn't. No, I owed you this drink, my dude, and I just want to say thank you so much. A cheers to Schroeder for the sub, my dude. Long overdue, but I had to refill. All right, let's re-up this mana pool a little bit. Ayo, Dritz, my dude, thank you so much, and another cheers to you. I appreciate that, man. The sub with Prime, you get one of those you can waste each month, and you wasted it on me. And it means a lot, my dude. Thank you so much. A cheers for you. Whew! All right, boys. On my way to becoming best Necro. If I can beat Demented, Elite should be easy. Right? I think that's how it works. I think that's how it works. Hey, yo, Big L giving out the 5 subs? What? Holy hell, we got 5 cheers for you, my dude. We got 5 cheers for you, my dude. Coming your way. Oh my god. The pressure is real. I'm like in a lot of trouble. And hey yo, Adono. Oh my gosh, hold on. I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna check this in a minute. I got a cheers for you too, my friend. Let me know in chat who that was so it's easier to find real quick. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, dude. I'm actually in a lot of trouble. Oh, shit. I think we might have done some damage. No way, dude. Good catch. Good catch, man. Holy shit. That was close. I landed some shots. But bad telly. That was a good catch. He was ready for that, too. I did a bad telly, and he was, like, right ready to deal with it. That was really good. I thought I was watching Elite Duel, but it's cool. Thanks, man. Yeah. I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, Big L, 1 cheers to you, my dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. 4 more in the tank for you, my dude. And a cheers to you, Soul. And another cheers to Big L. Thanks again, dude. Holy hell. All right, it's 1-1. It's getting serious. All right, guys, I'm going to go in the zone only because I have to channel Elite. Whew. Channel the Elite. Let's do it. Nice hit. Oh, shit. Okay. What? I just got zerked, boys. I thought Necro was best class. Bone prison? Okay. I feel like you only bone prison, though, when they're on top of you. And when they're on top of you in 2.4, they're zerking. So I'm not sure how good bone prison actually is in 1v1 here. I'm not sure if it's actually the right thing to do. Oak is giving him free locks. I'm not so worried about the locks. He hasn't really locked me very well yet. And that's not a slight against him. It's just I can recognize when he's trying to lock me and I CT away. So that's fine. Like, there, I was actually just slow. I just felt myself being slow. I was like, oh, he's coming right at me. I'm just going to stay here. Because I'm a big dummy. It's just how it is sometimes. I just stayed there. I wasn't quick. What I do need to do more is teeth, though. All right, here we go. Oh, nice. Nice hit. Oh my god, good hit. Alright, I gotta reset. What do I do? I need mana. No way, he just caught that. Dude, he's doing a hell of a job. By the way, Penguinix, dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, my dude. I got a free cheers coming your way right after this. Dude, I'm surprised he didn't get hit by any of those bone spirits. No way, dude. He's just like nailing it. There's like way too much pressure. I can't even catch him. No way, dude. Holy shit. Boys, what am I doing? What am I doing? What is the score? It's 3-1. I need a big comeback. Holy fuck, man. I'm going to get destroyed. He can't be on my screen? Okay. I think that's basically what I do. We gotta mana pool hard.
Not in town.
All right, I think that's what I gotta do. I just have to try to make a statement that IBS is greater than all, and I have to kind of lates. Okay, far and spirits. Okay, sweet. So. Do I just not teeth at all? Or do I teeth when he comes in?
I can't do that here.
Yes?
I feel like I just always want to be spiriting. Yeah, no worries. I figured as much, dude. I figured as much. I lagged so hard I dropped my Iraqs. Alright, by the way, I just want to say a couple of quick cheers to Penguinix. Thank you so much, man, for that sub. And a cheers to Wasted. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much for those subs. I really appreciate that. Teeth is only to kill his oak. Okay. So, I feel like he could, if I'm a noob, which I am, I should just Spirit. I should just IBS. Because eventually it'll hit his Oak anyway. And, like, sure, it sucks, but, like, eventually he'll run out of Oak charges.
I can't do that here.
Yes?
And then we'll be Gucci. Spears are good when he's coming close? Really? Are they? He's too quick, dude.
Greetings.
He's like way too quick. Spirit, when you see one hit, switch to Spear. Okay. So when I see a Spirit hit, switch to Spear. Because he's stunned? Wait, bait the IBS into Teeth and Spear. Dude, that's like way too complicated for my dumb ass, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's like really complicated. That's 3 skills while he's teleporting across the moor. That's tough. Spear for when Whirlwind passes you by and he's stuck in animation. Dude, every time he Whirlwinds, though, he's stomping. So, like,
Hello.
I have no time for that. And he's Whirlwinding correctly, too. Like, he's Whirlwinding correctly. He's not just, like, randomly Whirlwinding. He's Whirlwinding very short, and he's tele-stomping. I'm just going to spam Spirit. I'm just going to spam Spirit. It seems like the best thing to do. And then when I'm comfortable, maybe I'll use Teeth. Okay. Okay. All right, GG. Don't fall for it. All right. I'm also being very linear in my patterns, too, I'm noticing. So I'm being very linear in going in the same path. And if I was elite, I would be like going down here. You know what I mean? Like maybe I should put a pool down here like elite does. Like I should be swapping it up, dude, using the full blood moor. If you don't teeth his Oak, you will never hurt him. Yeah, that's no doubt. Unless I late the shit out of him. Which I might actually do. Because I need to channel my inner elite. And sometimes you just gotta stay off the map. Train spirits as you're telling into teeth spears. I'm good for 2 skills at once, bro. If it's like 3 on a non-paladin class, count that shit out. That ain't happening, dude. Literal 0% chance. Literal 0. Yeah, keep it simple. Okay. How do I keep it simple? Just spam Spirit and Teeth when I think he's going to teleport in a certain direction so I kill his Oak. Walk into spirits as you cast them from far. Okay. Okay. And then as soon as he gets on my screen, I'm out of there. Okay. I like this. All right, here we go. He's too close. No fucking way. That was like the best hit in the world. All right, so now I got to get tricky and I got to do all these 3 skills at once. Okay. All right, it's time. He's leaping now too and shit. He's leaping over my spears. What? That was a CT telly from hell, man. That was a CT telly from hell. No way! I didn't even touch him that time. Bros. Bros. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna try something really rogue.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm gonna try something really rogue. It's extremely late and it's extremely noob, but like, I have to do it. I can't lose the 40 cast here. I'm just gonna teeth him. I'm gonna teeth for the first 10 minutes of the duel. That's all I'm gonna do. Just spirit into prisons, rinse and repeat. I don't think prison is good. I'm gonna have to, like, I don't see elite prison much, which further backs up my argument that I don't think prison is as good as people think it is. It's really good if you time it 100% perfect, but it's not good if you don't. Like, if he's away from me, I'd rather just be spearing or spiriting. All right, let's do it. Oh my god! Well, I did better than the last few rounds. Gee fucking G, dude. Barbs are OP now. Alright, I'm fully convinced. Barbs were easy on a Necro before, and now they're actually tough. I felt like, for the first time ever since I played a Necro, I felt like I had no fucking answers. I had no cheap answers. Like, I can't do anything. If I'm a fucking noob like me, you fucking lose. Like, there's just, I had no outs. I couldn't IBS. I couldn't teeth. There was nothing I could do. You know what? I'm a little tilted and I'm a little upset, but I'm a little happy on my new rule set. I'm a little bit happy on it, dude. I just got my fucking ass handed to me on a silver platter. And I felt demoralized. Like there was nothing I could do. I had no answers to that barb. Good. Good. That's how it should be. Barbs have been shit on for like the last 8 months in D2R. Make barbs great again. I think they will be, man. We'll play him another round with Clay. It won't make a difference. Oh, I'm sure it won't, but it probably won't make a difference, not because of Clay, but because my skill level on a Necro is negative 700. Like, I'm so bad on one. Like, that, truth be told, that's probably why it wouldn't make a difference. Dude. That was insane. Like, I gotta say, I felt very helpless in this duel. There was nothing I could do. Bone prison wouldn't work. Teeth. I feel like teeth was the actual answer there. I just got caught at the end in the final round. Like, if I would have been a bit more evasive, it probably would have been better. Yeah, stay on the move, and teeth was very, very good. Like, I might have done 6 or 7% damage to him there, but the duel lasted 10 seconds. Like, you know what I mean? Teeth was definitely the way to go. So, like, what you do, what I should have done I think the real strategy there for a dumbass player like me is just actually teeth. Teeth for a good portion of the first part of the duel. It kills his oak and it deals residual damage to him. He starts thinking you're on the teeth plan, you start IBSing. When he runs out of oak charges, when he runs out of whatever, you start IBSing. I think that was the real noob strategy right there. I just couldn't figure it out. But even so, felt helpless. Teeth, teeth, spirit, spirits, teeth, teeth, spirit. That probably could have been good too. It was definitely a mix of teeth and spirit. But like I feel like I should have been spiriting for the first 10 minutes of that duel. And just like lates the fuck out of him and just teeth. Like it would have sucked. It would have been really boring. But like I can't get hit. Necro block is limited at 42% in DFC. And this is what he's wearing for gear. Nearly perfect damage roll on the grief. A beast with a very high strength roll. Look at this. Interesting, dude. Interesting. He doesn't even have the best stuff. 4-point ring. He's got life leech, though, which I find very interesting. He's got his 27 Oak Sage charges. Wow. I'm actually kind of inspired by this. I'm kind of inspired. This is pretty sweet. Pretty GG, man. It's like, I mean, yeah, obviously it's like top tier stuff, but like, it's just a casual 4-point ring for this matchup. You know, Nature's Peace. You know, not even perfect rolled rune words. This is inspiring for all barbs all across the world. Yeah, dude, GG. GG, man. Yeah, this was good. Budget. I love it. And he's very right. Like nowadays, unless you have like perfect gear, you can get a lot of stuff for like a pretty affordable price. You know, but he still has 20 life rolls on his charms, which are pretty good. His charms are probably the most expensive part of his build. But other than that, dude, like it's nothing out of this world. So it was just his skill level on the barb, his strategy, his experience in the matchup, and his absolute savagery as a player that got him there. That was really good. I'll have to go back and watch the tape and see how the fuck I won round one. Like, I felt very helpless for that entire duel. I have no idea how I won the first round. Yeah, that's going to be insane. When he gets a 220 Viz, oh. What's up with the VT? VT's blow ass right now, so I just quit. I just quit on all Paladins. Paladins are Z-tier garbage right now. They all suck. Every single version of the Paladin sucks. I just gave up on it. You have to be the top 2 or 3 players in the world to be good on a Paladin, so I quit. Yep. I'm just not that good. I'm a really good Murdered-in, but a Murdered-in isn't the best build in a lot of situations. And you have to be, right now, you have to be an extremely good VT. You have to be better than 99% of players in the world on a VT for your Paladin to even look viable in a duel. That's how bad Paladins are right now. So I just quit. I gave up on Paladins. I was like, I'm never playing a Paladin again. Yeah, you have to be like Joby. You have to be like Marvel. Those are literally the only 2 Paladins that I know that are actually good on them. There may be others. I'm not saying that's an all-inclusive list. There may be others. Those are the only 2 prominent players. There's 2 players that are good that can pull off consistent chain locks, name locks, juck fuckery. Otherwise, Paladin sucks. If you can't do that stuff, if you can't chain, if you can't FOH, telestomp, smite, chain lock combo, you're fucked. You're not going to win against anybody. That's right. Necessary paper. My bad. My bad. Necessary paper actually pretty insane on a VT too. Yeah, Paladin is the most rewarding character because it sucks so bad that like if you're actually good on it, it feels very rewarding because like the character sucks so bad. Oh, I have to actually I was gonna unlock my cursor, but I'm just gonna exit D2. Save and exit with a loss. Oh, no doubt. VTs were extremely good in LOD. They were extremely good. But in D2R, paladins are overall very bad in PvP. Hammerdins can't hit anything because everybody has pets these days, so their pets just absorb the hit and they recast their pet. All while taking bone spirits or nados or whatever random attack gets thrown their way, and their pets don't block any of that shit. Because spear will cut through it, teeth will cut through it, nado will cut through it. Like, your paladin pets don't mean shit. Everybody else's pet to the paladin means life or death. So they have pets, and name locks sporadically don't work. And just chain locking and name locking like a pro in general is very hard. It's top tier level shit to do. So it's like impossible to be good on a paladin at the start. And by the way, I take that back. Also, Fino just casually mentioned something in chat. Fino is also a very good paladin. He's one of the best Hammerdins, if not the best Hammerdin I've ever seen in my life. So, like, if you're a Hammerdin, you have to be Fino level good. If you're a VT, you have to be, like, Paper, Marvel, or Joby level good. So you can literally count all of the good paladin players in the world on one hand, and that's why paladins suck. Because you have to be one of those 5 players or at that skill level to be good on a paladin. Build is trash. Like, literally, I've got my last 3 wins in DFC from classes that I've never really played. And it's because the class is very overpowered. Like Necro, Druid, just super overpowered. So if you're a good player on those too, it's really good. But yeah, I gotta say, man, I love the new rules. I love the new rules. I felt very naked without a golem. Maybe we just ban all golems. I felt very naked and helpless. I felt naked and helpless, boys, without a golem. And granted, that was because I unstatted one, but I feel like if I was a better player, that would have been different. But even so, force a Necro to be a good player. Because Necros are overpowered. Necros are on a different planet with their power level right now. They're on a different planet. So even though I could have used a blood golem there, I just chose not to. Like, mainly because I'm a noob, but also because I wanted to see how it felt. And I felt very helpless without a golem. So it was very good to see. It was actually very good to feel that, because I've never felt like that on a Necro. I've never felt helpless on a Necro. Without golem, helpless. It's easy to CT cast away when people have you locked. But, like, I was naked. Every time he caught me with a whirlwind, a telestomp whirlwind, every time he did that, I got hit. That's not the case if you have 2 pets. And Necros versus the character that's supposed to beat them, which is a Druid, is a 60-40 matchup in favor of the Druid, but a Necro can still win it. It slows by 1 frame, still faster than no golem, slow prefix. Yeah, like, and also, dude, there's a lot of Necros in the DFC, which, like, I will promise you guys this, I will not be so slow to respond about the Necro as I was the Assassin in patch 2.3. The fact that we did some math once, 80% of players in the DFC chose Assassin as their main class in 2.3. 95% of wins at a certain time, like a certain 3-week time frame in the latter part of 2.3, were Sin wins. 95% of all wins. Or I'm sorry, that might be an exaggeration. I think it was closer to 90%. Every time a Sin played, there was a 90% chance they would win. So, like, as it stands right now, the stats on a Necro are approaching that. So we can't be, and we're going to have to do this. On all of these accounts, when you run stats like this, you have to take out the best people. You have to and any stats we run against Necro, we have to take out Elite. He's the best Necro in the world. You can't count his wins as saying Necro is OP because he's just the best Necro player. Look at everybody else who plays Necro. Like that's how you kind of have to take out the significant outliers. It'd be like trying to run stats on if a Paladin is a good class to run based on Joby playing. Sure, it might look like it is. Oh, necessary paper stacking up wins too. Looks like Paladin's good. No, these guys are just insanely good on the Paladin. So you take them out, and when you take those guys out, Paladins have a 5% win in the DFC. They're shit tier class. When you take those two players out, it's between 5 and 10% now. Paladins are shit. Nerf Vamp easy. If your name is Vamp, you cannot stat Bone Spirit. I think that makes things fair. No points in Bone, or you can't use Bone Spirit. I think that's fair. Name is Vamp. Can't use Bone Spirit. Is Assassin still broken? I heard all the kicks still hit and players can't even block. Is this still true? That was true in 2.3, but it has been fixed in 2.4. It has been fixed. But like Max said, it was inevitable when the beta and alpha tests don't allow testing sins. Yeah, no doubt. And even if we were, allowed to test in the PTRs and stuff like that. And I'm actually happy that they just did away with the PTR, because I kind of made some offhanded comment on other streams and also reached out on Twitter that the PTR is fucking pointless in D2R, because the items that we got, the items that we were given on the PTR were absolute shit items. And I know that items aren't everything, but when you're talking about there's other servers on LOD that did this perfectly. Like the D2GA server made it so you could go to a series of vendors and buy any item in the game. Sure, you couldn't buy every single specific little item that you might want, but you didn't need to. You could go buy 25s, 32020s, all of this stuff, the top tier shit to actually be able to test things out. How are we supposed to test out actual good duels against elemental characters and physical characters if all you give us is 4 all resist charms in the PTR and 20 life charms, because here you go? No one's going to swap those out. And you had to dupe all of your items. It was such a pain in the ass. Just to build a character, even if they gave you the right stuff, you had to dupe all the charms 9 times, which required you exiting out of the game, out of BattleNet, reloading the game 9 fucking times just to dupe your grand charms. Can you imagine if they gave you a 32020 and you had to do it 37 times? Get out of town. PTR was just garbage. There's no point in testing it. You couldn't test Barbs. You couldn't test Zons because they all required 32020s and they didn't give them to you. Oh, yeah. It's X and Y on 2.4. It's so different. There's a lot of differences. But, I'm not going to lie, boys. I'm a little tilted after losing in that. I felt helpless. I've never, I've lost duels before on a Necro, but I've never felt helpless. Even when I got absolutely smashed by Llama, I didn't feel helpless. I felt uneducated on a Necro. I was like, I don't know how to play this matchup. You know what I mean? I'd never played, I shouldn't say I'd never played a Necro before, but I didn't take it seriously ever. But you live, you learn. I learned how to duel Necro v Necro after that. And now I think it would be a lot closer of a duel. Not because I'm a good player, but just because I know how to duel in that matchup. And it was the same with every other thing. I won a lot of duels with the Necro. Even in the duels that I lost, I didn't feel helpless. That duel, I felt absolutely helpless. No Golem. I got connected on all the time. GG. Ban Golems. That's... If that... It's between, and I know people like Zale will look at that and be like, well, that's dumb. But if it's between that and limiting bone spirit damage and all this dumb technical shit, wouldn't you just go with a simple option to be like, do as much damage as you want, ban Golem? Like, but you also, I mean, don't take it the wrong way. Necros are on a different planet, dude. Yeah, Golem wasn't why I lost. Golem made me feel helpless. Why I lost is because I'm bad on a Necro. But put it this way. This is what I'm saying. I'm just thinking out loud, as I typically do on stream. If it gets to the point where Necros still dominate, I'm remembering how I felt with no Golem. That's all I'm saying. Like, so if with these changes, they don't do what they're purported to do, then, like, that's a thing. It was one of the reasons I actually chose not to stat any Golem, not even Blood Golem in this duel. Because I was like, you know, Barbs suck, technically. I should be able to beat a Barb. Let's see how it goes. So I didn't stat Golem, lost horribly. Got my fucking ass handed to me. It's an interesting data point. It's an interesting data point. It's not, I can't make a rule on that. I can't make a rule about a class based on me playing that class because I fucking suck. But, like, all I'm saying is, I'm just remembering how I felt. By the way, are these guys dueling? What the hell's going on here? We were tuning into this. All right, I also see Dirty streaming. It looks like these guys are AFK. We were waiting, but it looks like they're AFK. We just popped into Dirty. I'm going to check his matchup here real quick. Sorry, I'm just super tilted too, and I say a lot of dumb shit when I'm tilted. I just want to let you know that. It's probably never going to happen. The shit that I say when I'm tilted, I always take a break, go back and look, and just be like, it's probably not a good idea. I just say a lot of dumb shit when I'm tilted. I just want you guys to know that. But I also want you to know I felt helpless without a Golem. All right, so this is, dude, Dirty One is going up against LMAO AFK. Okay, dude, so this is actually a vicious match, dude. This is actually very vicious. Dirty One is a well-established DFC dueler. Got a lot of wins and a lot of losses. A lot of duels, a lot of Bloodmore experience in the DFC under his belt. Ain't nobody to take lightly. But LMAO AFK, a very underrated dueler. Very underrated dueler. And I think he might give Dirty One a very big run for his money here. Vegas odds, I'm going to have to say, just based on what I know of these two players, I'm going to say it's 60-40 in favor of LMAO AFK. But it's close. I think Dirty One can get there. I hear Brand is waiting on his opponent. Oh, is that what's going on? Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, I actually had the pleasure of dueling with Brand in a public game the other day. He's a pretty good dueler, man. He's a pretty good dueler. New to the DFC, but don't underestimate this guy. Really good dueler. He knows what he's doing. He was dueling on a Fire Sorceress. I had my Immortal Sorceress in-game. And he absolutely... I mean, granted, Immortal Sorceress versus any real Sorceress is not a good matchup. But he knew what he was doing. I could tell from the way he was playing. Oh, shit. We missed the Vamp duel, dude. We missed the Vamp duel. Damn it. All right, we're going to have to... I'm going to report the scores. It was 5-2 in favor of Vamp. Vamp holds on. Dude, so I got to say, Necessary Paper, nice job getting 2 wins on him, dude. That's big. I didn't win a goddamn round on a Paladin. You didn't win a goddamn round versus his Druid. But with the new life tap rules and all of that, I figured Necessary Paper might have a shot. That's I would consider that a close duel against Elite. That's really good. Most players don't boast that score against Elite. That's insane. All right, so are both Dirty and Brand waiting on their opponent? I channeled my inner Cooley and stomped him 2 rounds. I see what you did there, Vamp. I tried to channel my inner Vamp. Dude, by the way, Vamp, did you see my duel? And if you did, what did I do wrong? Like, what was the actual strategy there against a Barb when I have no Golem? Is it simply stat Golem? Or is it play differently? Like, what did I do wrong? I left that duel 100% tilted. Because I had no fucking idea what I really did wrong. Yeah, if you didn't shout Gadim, you didn't channel your inner Cooley. Good point, G-Sauce. Just reacting too slowly. That's typical me. I only saw one duel and you won it. Okay. Yeah, I think Zale's right. My reaction speed is not what it should be. I'm very slow to react. Like, I kind of just assume sometimes I rely too heavily on the 2.4 FHR to get out of leap locks and mind blast locks, and I just blindly CT. I think that's fair criticism. Just reacting too slow is fine. Like, that makes sense to me. Yeah, I got my ass handed to me 5 rounds in a row after that, Vamp. I won the first round, and then it went 5-1. Got fucking smashed after that. I'm also the type of player that, you know how some people get better in duels? So, like, they'll lose a couple of rounds, and they'll change their strategy. Take that, and think of the exact fucking opposite with me. Like, if I lose a couple rounds, I get tilted and mentally fucking quit. Like, mentally fucking quit. I'm like, fuck this matchup. I start trying different things. Yeah, like, that's me in a duel. I lose 2 rounds in a row, you'll beat me for the rest of the match. Like, you've tilted me, I'll never be the same. That's me. To beat Cooley, I should just stop fights when people get 2 wins on me. Because you'll probably win. I don't think I've ever gone like 5-3 in a match before, like in a DFC match. It's always been like a straight blowout or a straight shutout. Like, it's never been in between. Fair point, too. Maybe there was something in what Doom was saying. I don't care, dude. I'm still going to sip this vodka. I'm all out of whiskey, so to the vodka we go. Yeah, Necros can't have max block. It's 42 cap in DFC. But also, even if I could have max block there, I don't think it would have made too much of a difference. It would have slowed my cast rate down, which also would have been very detrimental. By the way, cheers to you, Root. What's up, my dude? Appreciate you. Yeah, I think Zale had good criticism, I think. Like, I could feel myself in 3 of those rounds reacting very slowly. Like, there was one where I actually got confused. I didn't want to admit it on stream, but I actually got confused. I saw Doombringer up on my screen on the same area that I saw fucking Demented coming at, he was coming down at me, and I saw him coming at me, and I'm like looking at Doombringer, and I'm like, I fucking deserve that loss. I just got zerked and died, and I was like, I deserve that. I was like, for some reason I was focusing on Doombringer, and I was like, I have no idea why. It's crazy. Crazy. By the way, Alcaraz, dude, thank you so much for the dono, my dude. Basically just bought me a beer, so if you guys are sipping on anything, tip one back for this guy. Alcaraz, thank you so much, man, for that dono. I appreciate that. That is sweet, dude. Much appreciated. Alpha, what's up, my dude? Is this the Alpha we know and have heard about? The good PvP artist himself? Dude, cheers to you. Thank you so much for the sub, my dude. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Okay, all right, that is the alpha. That is the alpha. Dude, welcome to it, and thanks for the sub, my dude. I appreciate that. I've heard some good things about you in chat. I've heard some good things. A lot of people saying you kick a lot of ass. I've learned to trust the community when they say that stuff. If people's name precedes them, then you know it's true. Dude, and Alcaraz, is that you again? My dude. My dude. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. Dude, thank you so much. GG. That is awesome, my dude. Special cheers. Tip one back to this dude. That's 2 donos of $5. That's basically 2 drinks. And if I'm drinking, you boys with drinks out there, tip one back. Tip one back. All right. So I'm gonna pop back and forth here between what's going on. I'm just looking for like Dana White, I feel like. We're looking for a fight. Dana White looking for a fight. These guys right now we're looking at Brand, and we were just looking at Dirty One. These guys are waiting for their opponent, and let's look who they're going up against. So maybe we'll reach out to them, see if we can tag them in the Discord or something. So Dirty One's waiting for LMAO AFK, and Brand is waiting for Dingus. Dingus just reached out to me not long ago. He was Dingus is Jammy Jams, bro. Jammy Jams, and this might run in the family, okay? Notorious for standing us up on a Friday night. But that's okay. Technically, these guys have all week to do their duel. So if they can't make it tonight, that's okay. That's completely okay. But boys, I would love to see these guys. I'd love to see, especially both these guys, Jamie Jams, bro, and Brand, both new to the DFC. So it could be really cool to see a fight between these guys. That would be 2 newcomer fights today. Would be insane. Would be absolutely insane. Well, his name has AFK in it. Yep. Desk 8, no 5th. Dude, that's right, actually. You're actually right, Fino. I think, let's check this, because we had a couple of players register after. Bowie couldn't make it this week. Big Poppy and Desk 8, dude. Are these guys ready? Are you guys ready? I'll put you guys in. Big Poppy and Desk 8. It's actually a fair match, too. Because these guys are both new. I'll write him in right now. Big Poppy. Desk 8. Good suggestion, my dude. Got him on the card. Good suggestion, my dude. There we go. Big Poppy gonna throw it down. Dude, is that the same Big Poppy from LOD? Because if so, watch the fuck out. Oh, we got some audio now. We got some audio now. GG. I love it when players turn up their volume so we can hear stuff. I love that. I love sound effects. I love the music. I love actually hearing sound when we watch people. GG. Jason on stream? Oh, hell yeah. What up? Jamie Jams, thanks, man. Appreciate that. All right, so that means Brand. That means Brand and your bro about to go at it. Brand versus bro. Is his name Bub in game? Oh my god. We're gonna see another Necro v Sorceress matchup here. Alright, guys. This is gonna be interesting. Oh shit. He just murked him. Boys, he just murked him. He just fucking murked him. Jamie Jams, hey Cooley, I got better at being on time. Jamie Jams, I appreciate you, man. No, honestly, I say this at the beginning of every stream too. I know we all adults, we all got shit to do. Like, don't worry about it if you can't make it. Don't worry about it. You technically have all week to finish the duel anyway. Like I just make fun of people sometimes. Nice jab, Emilio. Right? Exactly. Was that Emilio too? Was his name Emilio? Was he higher in the correct mark? Better make a YouTube clip. Oh man. All right, here we go. 1-0 easy. Yep. All right, GG, man. All right, so we end this. So we about to see this, man. We about to see this. This is going to be Brand versus Dingus McGee. Dingus. Who says that? It's a guy that I've sampled in one of my YouTube videos before. Who am I thinking of? The guy that says Dingus all the time. Who am I thinking of? Bonus points. A free cheers to anybody who tells me who says Dingus. The dude that he played in Step Brothers. What's his name? Oh my gosh. He has a personality on John C. Reilly. John C. Reilly plays him. He played in Step Brothers. He plays a character on Adult Swim. He plays a character on Adult Swim. What is that character? Says Dingus all the time. He's like some doctor and he's just an idiot. He's like my spirit animal, dude. He's like my spirit animal. I could Google it. Dr. Brule, that's what it is. Steve Brule. Steve Brule. Bonus points, free cheers to Micklitz. Steve Brule. That's what it is. GG. 2 point back to Micklitz. Oh, dude, that guy's fucking hilarious. Would highly suggest checking out those videos on YouTube. Type in Steve Brule and just enjoy yourself for a few days. All right, and here we go. Round 1. All right, 2 newcomers to the DFC here. And Bub, a.k.a. Dingus, a.k.a. Steve Brule, a.k.a. Jason. Looks like he's also not using a Golem. Is he not using Golem here? And is this a full Vita Fireball Sorceress? Interesting matchup. Interesting matchup, dude. He's not even ES. He's just a Fireball. This is probably in favor of the Necro here. This is probably in favor of the Necro because all of these and dude, he's doing a good job. He's just spirit training himself and making the Sork chase him. That's probably a winning strategy, not gonna lie. But, oh, look at this. CT casting some Hydras, or casting some Hydras far out and forcing him out of his position. This is really cool, man. You get some big damage in there, but he's very, very low on health. Let's do it, bub. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think technically, whereas he's not an ES Sork, even Spear would be good here. Dingus could use Spear in combination and do some serious damage, but it looks like actually he's in a lot of trouble. He might be at a sliver of life. He's caught some mad fireballs. He might even be Hydra PK. He might be Hydra PK. And I gotta say, I absolutely love what Brand is doing here. Brand is using the full gamut of the Vita Sorceress here. He gains a lot of different skills. Oh my god, nice name lock and stomp there from Brand. He gains a lot of skills and a lot of damage from various skills by not choosing ES in his build. So he's able to cast Blaze for that faster run walk, which is... it can be very important in this duel in certain circumstances. He also has the ability to cast Hydra with some very high synergy behind it. He might only have one hard point in Hydra, but it's really good in this matchup when the Bone Necro is just IBS training across the map. This is really cool, man. I really like this full Vita Fire Sork build here. This is insane. Yeah, very well played, Brand. So the Blood Golem die instead of the neck? Did I see that? Did he use Blood Golem? Is that what it was? And doesn't Blood Golem share life with the Necro? So if the Blood Golem takes damage, so does the Necro? Yeah. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, though. Hydra plus Meteor spam for invisible ground fire is insane. Yeah. Yeah, and he also has Meteor. Yeah, like, he has a lot of tools in his arsenal for this duel. This is nuts. Hotspur plus Rising Sun plus Dwarfs. Yeah, that'll solve the problem. That'll solve it. Unfortunately, for that strategy, such a thing is banned in a lot of ways in the DFC. Not only is our Hotspurs banned, but even if you had Inferno Strides, Inferno plus Dwarf is currently banned. It's currently not allowed, I should say. Rising Sun in general is banned. Rising Sun gives so much inherent integer Zorb, it's not even funny, dude. And come to find out, Phoenix actually gives a lot too. I noticed that when I built an Immortal Sorceress, and Max just slapped on a Phoenix and I couldn't hurt him. I literally couldn't damage him. We dueled for like 20 minutes, and neither one of us dealt a point of damage. My Immortal Sorceress was still alive and well, and so was he. Alright, GG, I'm cool with that, I Am Lights. I'm cool with that. Are you in the actual event? Because if I don't write it down there, I'm going to forget to put it in. I'd be okay with that, dude. I'd be okay with that. Dude, that's going to be big, man. So I think Desk 8 is... correct me if I'm wrong, Fino. He's a European player, correct? So in that case, it would mean that we would need to do 2 FT3s. One on America, one on Europe. We can coin flip for the first server, too. Oh, man. Big hits there from Bub. Big hits from Bub. A.K.A. Dingus McGee. And now we're seeing Brand sort of keep his distance and use that Hydra. It actually paid off for him in that first duel, I think. And so did these nice name locks. I like how he grabbed the pet there. He was actually waiting for an opportunistic point where his opponent teleported away. Yeah, he is using Blood Golem. Interesting. That's a very interesting choice for this. Yeah, he's EU. Okay. Okay, so we'll do 2 FT3s. I'm rooting for Neck, win or lose. No doubt, dude. It's like I was saying, Brand ain't no chump. Brand is a really good player. He's off to a really good start here. Bub is actually in a lot of trouble at a sliver of health. I think that Blood Golem is not really paying off that well. Oh, and there it is. A very quick finish. Nice walk down there from Brand. Very nicely done. Wow, dude, this Clay Golem ban. Even Blood Golem actually being very underwhelming in this sense. This might have been the trick. This might have been the trick. We've seen a Necro get absolutely decimated by a Barbarian today. And from what I understand, that's not entirely against the norm. We've seen that happen. I guess Stadium PK is notorious for smashing Barbarians. Like, smashing smashing Necros on a Barbarian. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. So, I think we'll let these rules hang for a bit, man. Just ban the Clay Golem. Let these rules hang for a bit. And then watch this, though. Elite joins up next week. He just beat Necessary Paper. Elite just beat Necessary Paper. He'll join up next week and show us all why we're wrong. But again, I don't like making rules solely based off from Elite. Unless it's Late's rules. Because sometimes he gets a little late. Not gonna lie. He's a good player. But sometimes it happens. And by the way, Stop It Hurts. My dude, thank you so much for the 6 months. Dude, that means a lot. I appreciate you and thank you so much. Cheers to you. If anybody's sipping on anything, tip one back to 6 months for Stop It Hurts. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Cheers to you, my dude. Oh, dude, apparently barbarians are kicking ass right now, Peaceful. Barbarians are kicking ass. I just got my ass handed to me on a Necro, which is a god tier class. I got my ass handed to me by a barbarian. I felt helpless for the first time since giving up on a paladin. I felt helpless. Barbs are in a pretty good spot right now, I think. I think the initial estimate on the review of A tier for a barbarian is pretty fair. They might be up there now. They might be A tier, possibly peeking into the S tier. And with a ban on Clay Golem like this, I think that nerfs a Necro very, very, like, quite a bit. That's what I say, man. Paladins need buffs. This is what needs to happen for a paladin. Smite should not be able to be blocked by fucking dodge, avoid, evade, and claw block. Get fucking rid of that again. Like, the reason why Smite was good is because it couldn't be blocked. And boom, there it is, dude. Bub making this 2-1. Trying to pull off a big comeback here. But yeah, a Smite shouldn't be able to be dodged, avoided, or evaded, or blocked, or fucking anything, dude. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea to implement that in. Like, oh man, Smite is so powerful, so good. Let's make it so that in PvP it can be blocked or avoided. Stupid move. Very stupid. If you're gonna change FOH, just make it do more damage. Like, it doesn't need to be cast at, you know, two times a second. Just make it do more damage. Just quit beating around the bush and make FOH itself do more damage. The way that they patched it here is that they did Holy Bolts. Holy Bolts are responsible for all of the PVM damage that you see in FOH. FOH is shit. Not stunning, though. Oh, yeah. The stun. People being able to escape the smite lock. Honestly, though, I like that. I actually just like that. That should be how it is. Like, stun is the most miserable thing to play against. It's the most miserable thing to see. It leads to the most cheesy wins. Like, stun was just bad. Like, the stun mechanic and the way it worked in LOD even was just bad. Like, that was the worst thing and the only criticism I could say about PvP and LOD. The stun sucked. They fixed it in D2R. I'm very happy with how they fixed it. But if builds are relying on stun, the build probably needs some buffs, right? The Barb got the buff. Barb is now kicking ass. It used to rely heavily on leap and LOD even. And now it's kicking a lot of ass. Like, it's a really good build. You know, if you're good and you can keep up with your opponent, you're going to win. All you got to do is just keep up with them. That's it. Telly Stomp Whirlwind. Telly Stomp Zerk. Chain Lock Zerk. That's what you got to do. But, you know, the Paladin another thing, to not get off of this point too much, another thing that could help Paladins is make it so that hammers pierce through targets. Make it so that a hammer is not dead after it hits its first target on one frame. Like, if you're in the frame of a hammer, you should get hit. It's just how it is. It should go through your pets, and it should go through everything. It's something that's ethereal. It's not of this world. It should go through everything. Everything on that exact pixel should get hit. There you go. Fix the hammers. That makes Hammerdins easy druids. It makes Hammerdins easy necros. And they still get beat by... I shouldn't say they still won't easy necros. Necros will still fuck them up. But, like, it just gives them a fighting chance. But Legacy was what it was. Sucked, but helped in many ways. No doubt. I think Legacy was very well designed, and I wouldn't change a damn thing about it. The stun was very demoralizing, is all I'm saying. So what's banned for Barbs in DFC? Literally nothing. Literally nothing. If you're a Barb, fuck it. Use health pots, basically. Like, you know what I mean? Literally nothing. There's no rules. Like, in all seriousness, no rules, or all of the rules that are in place, basically don't hold back a Barb. Oh, boom. Dude, and there it is. That was such a close round. Brand had his back on the ropes there, but he actually pulled it out, making it 3-1. That was so close. Yeah, barbs can use, in the DFC, barbs can use life tap. They can have one source of life tap, so can paladins, because paladins also suck. Barbs they don't have any cap on life leech, even though people have been screaming at me to cap it. After tonight, maybe I will. After getting my ass handed to me, we'll look into it more. Maybe we'll cap it on a barb. But yeah, right now, the floor is clear for barbarians. Like, if your entire class is F tier, the rules have been leaned significantly in your favor. That's why that's single-handedly why we lifted the life tap, the life tap rule. Life tap is kind of miserable sometimes. Like, if you put Joby into a duel and you let him use life tap, it looks miserable. But every other paladin just sucks. So, like, why not? Why not just encourage people to use paladins by allowing them life tap? Same with barbs. Will it change? We'll see.
Not here.
I think the day that we see many barb players in the DFC and we see them doing very well, then we'll revisit these rules. But as it stands right now, I think barb rules are in a healthy spot. Yeah, Raw, I would love that, dude. Join up, my dude. Just keep an eye on the events channel in Discord. I usually post between events and announcements. We post DFC events there. Yeah, join up, dude. I would love to see barbs. Like, literally, that's what we wait for. And that's why I say I'm not going to be as slow to respond to a Necro as I was to an Assassin. Granted, changing rules in the DFC takes a lot of thought, a lot of input, and, you know, a lot of time, usually. Because there's a counter argument to everything. But they happen every once in a while. They happened this week. You know, I brought a few questions that I had to the Discord about banning certain things regarding the Necro. I also have some other ideas for the Necro, depending on how dominant they still are, that are very rogue. But right now, I think everybody kind of agrees that Clay Golem is just not needed. And, you know, it's a very significant thing in the Necro repertoire. Boom, and there it is, man. Nice stomp there from Brand.
Yes.
Nice stomp from Brand, making it 4-1. This is insane. He's quickly running away with this. I will say, though, to be fair, typically people say the Fire Sorceress does have the advantage versus the Necro.
Good day.
Typically they do, but usually when they say that, they're referring to an ES Sorceress. And it looks like Brand just has a full Vita Fireball Sorceress. This is insane. This is kind of cool. Dude, I'd be down for that. I actually would love to duel multiple classes versus a Barb, too, at some point, and to see how good it actually is, and how demoralized I feel on other classes. Like, for example, a Druid. I'd love to duel a Barb versus Druid and see if I feel equally as demoralized, especially whereas they don't have any cap on Life Leech. So right now, that could be a big thing. Yeah, I would love to get some duels in, man. But even if I can't be there, I'd love to hear about some of your duels on a Barb, you know, and how you feel about going up against those classes. Yeah, don't worry about it, Jazz. Yeah, it's Energy Shield, dude. It's one of the most powerful things. It's one of the most powerful skills from a Sorceress. I'm actually working on some stuff right now, doing some testing, because I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be really honest with you. There's been a lot of content creators online that have really disappointed the community with their versions of an Immortal Sorceress. Do you want me to be even more honest? Do you want me to really shoot straight with you? There's a lot of content creators that I know what they do. They go and they look at the most viewed Diablo videos of all time. And they probably filter out Llama because he's an exception. Everything he does is huge. But they look at non-Llama videos that got a lot of views. And you know what they see? You know what one of the most viewed Diablo videos is of all time? My Immortal Sorceress video. because it was a new build. A lot of people hadn't heard about it. I have seen 2 content creators, possibly more, do what I call view grabbing. They do view grabbing, where they make a thumbnail, they make a title about something, but they fucking know nothing about it. And the entire video is shit. The entire build is shit. The entire thing that they've put together is actually factually wrong. Like, it's not at all what they're talking about. Like, what they want it to be. I've seen 2 people do it. I'm not going to call names because I like one of these people. The other person was just a view grabber in general. And bam, there it is. By the way, just want to point this out. 5-1 victory for Brand. We kind of knew it might be this way, man. I saw Brand in a pub game, and this guy's a savage. This guy's a fucking savage. But I will say, Bub actually played well, man. Dingus McGee actually played well. Like I said, with 2 newcomers to the DFC, somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. But both of these guys looked good tonight, man. Nah, no way. I don't want to do that because I actually like one of them. But both of them did. And he's showing off the gear here. This is actually really cool. I appreciate that he's doing this. Let me pause this thought for a second. He's showing off the gear. Looks like we might have missed the gear. Let's give him a second because I know the stream can be a little bit delayed. Pre-buff Werebear with Berserker Axe. What would that do for you? Oh, look at this. Dude, a very nice inventory here. Nearly 40 life on all these charms. Actually, very well statted out character. And he's using an orb. He's using an orb.
Not in town.
What the fuck, dude? He's using an orb. The orb that he was using was probably +2 sorcerer skills, fireball, and I would guess mastery. It was not an Ashuda's. That was weird, dude.
Not in town.
That is a weird orb. That's very rare to see that. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep. It's a +5 fireball, 20 cast, rep life, cold resist. What? What? It gives him TS and fire damage. It's GG. When Doom says some Sork item is GG, you listen. Oh my god. Look at this. That's cool too, man. Yeah, he's got a hold cold sorcerer set up right here. Yeah, I think you have to as a full Vitus sorceress. Wow, dude. I love this gear. It's a SVS orb. Wow. And he used it versus a Necro. That is really cool. I have never seen people use a +5 orb before. +5 fireball orb. I've never seen that. Is that true, Bick? You need to put a hard point in it for it to do any damage? What? No shit. I had heard something was fucked up about TS, but I had no idea that's what it was. Someone was telling me if you had it on your staff, on your swap, and you casted it, it would go away. I tested that. It wasn't the case, but it's that it does no damage if you don't have a hard point into it. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a bug. That shouldn't be like that. And he actually put a significant number of points into Thunderstorm. Yeah, he put 3 base points into Thunderstorm. So he actually does want that to... Yeah, he knows about that glitch, and he's worked around it. Wow, dude. Interesting. What an arsenal of attacks here from Brand. What a very, very interesting fire sorceress here. I would figure that most of his spare skills would have been on other fire skills. But dude, he's put a significant point investment into lightning skills. This is really cool. I gotta say that this might be the first hybrid sorceress we've ever seen in the DFC. Props to that, my dude. What an incredible match to watch. Nicely done, and congrats on the win, Brand. All right, so it looks like I Am Lights and Desk 8 going up against each other. And all right, let me finish this before these guys jump into it, right? So this is what I was saying, okay? I am currently working on putting together what I would think would be the final Immortal Sorceress video that the world would ever need to see. It's going to be the greatest one of all time. I've put a lot of testing into it, a lot of testing into different builds because of a few content creators that I've seen that just tried to view grab. And basically what I mean by that is they searched for the most viewed Diablo videos of all time, and they found the Immortal Sorceress video, and they said, oh, well, I'm just going to make something like that, and I'm going to jump on that, and I'm going to view grab. It works. You get your views, but you're misleading a ton of people. Because all of the other Immortal Sorceress videos have missed very, very important, crucial factors about the build. Some of them almost embarrassingly bad. Actually, all of them. I'll go ahead and say it. All of them embarrassingly bad. Like, for example, this is just one of the big fucking things. How do you make an Immortal Sorceress that doesn't have 95% ES? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, here's my 80% ES Immortal Sorceress. Bro, at least watch the video that you fucking try to jack and view grab from. That's my only advice. At least watch the fucking video. Like, watch and understand the build before you try to view grab. Yeah, and Clons, it actually, and honestly, Clons, that's actually one of the things that I'm working on to point people in the right direction. I have put together 3 different versions of an Immortal Sorceress. One for each element. The best in class for each element. With the best in slot gear to show you exactly what you should be going after. In my first Immortal Sorceress video, the criticism I would give myself is that I was a fucking moron for not building it in single player and showing it off. Because I didn't have the best gear to show off. I didn't actually do a good job of telling people what they should actually hunt for in all gear slots. But you know what? I'm happy I didn't, because everybody else that copied it got it wrong. Everybody got it wrong. Like, it's just not... Like, the build videos out there about an Immortal Sorceress is just not how you build an Immortal Sorceress. They're so far from being correct that it's laughable. Thank you so much, dude. And I will say, this is not me trying to toot my own horn, but the closest video to talking about what an Immortal Sorceress should actually be is mine. And at first, I was thinking about this, and I had an idea of what I was going to talk about for an Immortal Sorceress. And I was going to say, hey, this is a straight PvP build. You shouldn't build this in PvM. Nah, I went a step further, and I actually built one in PvM, and it fucking slays. Like, it's actually a pretty solid build. So I'm like, yeah, I'll show that one off too. Like, it's pretty solid. You can actually do it. But nobody was even close. Like, none of these other, hey, build this PvM Immortal Sorceress, none of them were even close in their gear selection, in their build mechanics. They all are fucking trash builds. Like, literally, there's a few of them out there. There's one of them out there I looked at. I'm like, okay, so you have a glorified ES Sorceress. Taking a shot every time I say Immortal Sorceress. All right, cool. Well, you better take another one, because I'm going to go on this Immortal Sorceress fucking tangent for probably another 60 seconds. Yeah, we're ready to start whenever you guys are. I can tell this guy Deathgate's in the same clan as Pheno with that AK in front of his name. But yeah, but basically what it boils down to is people, this is likely what the content creators that tried to view grab did, is they watched 3 seconds of my video. I think it was 3 seconds, I think, is all you needed to watch to make the shitty, jank-ass fucking sorceresses that they tried to call immortal in their videos You had to watch 3 seconds of the video. They put a Gurk Sanctuary on, and they were like, oh, I'm immortal, man. Look at this awesome new build that no one's ever heard of. I use Gurk's Sanctuary. I'm an immortal sorceress. No, you're a fucking retard. And you're trying to view grab. And you did terribly at it. I would expect a bit more work and a bit more honesty and a bit more thought to go into these videos. Like literally, people ask me why I only put out like 1 or 2 videos a week. It's because I put thought into them. I don't want to put shit out there that like nobody wants to watch. Like, I don't care that someone found a fucking Tiles mask for the 100th time in a week. I don't care about seeing that. Like, I don't care that you found even some decent rare uniques that nobody uses. I don't care. Like, I want to put shit out there that someday I might actually go back to and be like, okay, how did I do that? What did I find out in that video? What did I learn? Like, interesting shit. And sure, yeah, I don't get as many views as some other people by doing that. But, you know, but, like, I don't give a shit. I have a real job, dude. I have shit that I do. Like, I don't need YouTube money to survive. Like, I do it to put out good shit that is worth watching. Like, you know what I mean? It's actually worth people's time to watch it. And boom, there we go. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Desk 8 showing what's up with this Necro. He's using a Blood Golem, dude. Okay, so he's using a Blood Golem, and he used a lot of Bone Spirit there. I am paying close attention to this duel, even though I'm talking shit. Oh, no doubt, Peaceful. Yeah, it's a 20-year-old game, and it's very hard to come out with something new. It's very hard to come out with something new. But even so, I think that's honestly okay. Like, I have made so many build videos about a paladin, sometimes even redoing builds, because I figured out new information or new things that actually make the build better. You know what I mean? And make a significant difference that's entirely worth it. But you're right. There's a lot of people out there that are just like, oh, let me do another Fireclaw Druid video. You know, F tier class no one's ever going to build, but it just looks cool and I need something to put out there. Fuck that shit, man. Like literally, that's honestly why I haven't done, you know, people ask me like, oh, you should do a build video for every PvP class. I'm not going to do one unless I fully understand it and feel good about it. Like when I did the one for the Bone Necro and LOD, I played a Bone Necro for like a month or 2 in pub games before I was like, okay, I feel good enough to put out like a video telling people what to basically use. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I am lights trying to get these chain Zerks in there, but he is getting next leveled by Desk 8, man. Okay, so what we saw right there was some serious spears. Okay, taking a mental note. In this matchup, spear just cut through the Oak Sage and directly damaged the barb. And I think one of you guys were saying this too. He led with spirits. He had spirits active, shooting them at his feet so that they home in a lot quicker when the barbarian gets on the map or on the screen. And actually use spear. I gotta say, man, that's fucking insane. Immortal Sork is a Sork from Diablo Immortal. So, dude, an Immortal Sork is hard to define, but in a very basic sense, an Immortal Sorceress should be a sorceress that can tank shit tons of damage. And by shit tons, I mean you should be able to sit there in a Wave 5 Bale minion or in the Chaos Sanctuary, tanking damage for minutes before you even have to worry about moving. That's an Immortal Sorceress. An Immortal Sorceress has 2 weaknesses that neither of the content creators that have put videos out there have mentioned. They have 2 weaknesses. One of them tried to mention a weakness, but they were 100% wrong. Someone was like, "Oh yeah, man, poison is your biggest weakness." It is fucking not a weakness at all. Poison is not a weakness to an Immortal Sorceress. It is not at all a weakness. Oh my god, nice chain Zerk from I Am Lights, boys. An insane chain Zerk. Yeah, rabies will obviously kill it, right? Rabies is a different type of poison. Rabies is a constantly damaging type of poison. I shouldn't say poison isn't a weakness. Poison is only a weakness in certain very niche specific situations. Like, those are the, like, and in PVM, it's never a weakness. In PVM, which is where people have done, like, all the other Immortal Sorceress videos are magic finding Immortal Sorceresses. They're not PvP Immortal Sorceresses. But that's why I'm going to do one about that, too. Because I'm going to show people how to fucking really make one in PVM. Because everybody's wrong. Like, I'm just sick of people view grabbing and being like, "Oh, Cooley did this, I'm going to do one for PVM because I like magic finding." Well, you like magic finding, and it's very clear because you built this build entirely like shit. And it will still work because monsters are easy. Like, you know, it's basically all I see when I hear that shit. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going to try to do this one justice. Like I said, I'm going to make it, and it's going to be the final Immortal Sorceress build video that anybody will ever need to watch. Like, I'm just so sick of people chumping and cheaping out and trying to view grab. This will be the last one you ever need to watch. When people see this, they'll be like, "Oh, shit." Now, I not only understand what an Immortal Sorceress is, but I have all the resources I'll ever need to build one. Dude, I Am Lights is turning up the heat in this round. Currently 2-1 in favor of Death's Gate. But, dude, he's turning up the heat. He's at a very healthy life total right now. And he's getting some savage hits in. No doubt. And my PvP setups route do exactly that. There's physical damage setups and there's magic damage setups. But for PVM, you can just go with one setup. And literally you have to be an absolute moron to die. And I'm talking even through mana burn. That's another thing that people think is a weakness for an Immortal Sorceress, and it's not. Like, people think that mana burn is like, "Oh man, if you get mana burned, you're just dead." No, you're not in PVM. Like, no, you're not. Because your teleport costs 1 mana to cast. Oh my god, nice hits. Nice hits from I Am Lights. Good timing, dude. He's picking it up. It's now 2-2. And I believe this is on the North American server. So this is interesting to see what this will be when we switch over to Europe, which is what we'll have to do after this first FT3 set. Yeah, mana burn is no longer bugged, but even if it was, right, you have to be an absolute moron to die to mana burn, right? So if you've built your Immortal Sorceress correctly, you still should be able to survive some hits from mana burn. Like, you get mana burned and, oh shit, you notice your mana burned and you teleport away. That's what you do. You teleport away, you hit a mana pot, you re-engage. And depending on the type of Immortal Sorceress you build, you might not even need to get close to mobs in PVM. So mana burn has never been a thing. Like, it has never been a thing. For a truly knowledgeable ES Sorceress, it's never been a thing. But people have chalked it up to be a thing because they're just idiots. Like, they just don't know how to use an energy shield sorceress. And I say that condescendingly. I understand that. I was also an idiot for a very long time on an ES sorceress. First time I built an ES sorceress, it was absolute trash. It was trash. I thought ES was a garbage skill until I learned a lot more about it. And I'm like, oh, okay. This is what you do. That's how you deal with that. This should be your strategy. And boys, I'm going to show off not one Immortal Sorceress build, but fucking 3 of them. Like I said, 1 for each element. And I'm going to show everybody how to build all of the elements, best in slot gear, best in class Immortal Sorceresses that you can possibly build for each element. Like, I've tested them all. I've spent a lot of fucking resources on building some of them online. A lot of resources. They weren't cheap, dude. I'll show you the gear for the Immortal Sorceresses that I've collected in this time. You might shit if you have an appreciation for sorceresses or Immortal Sorceresses in general. You might shit your pants. I spent hours BMing pubs. Yep. Oh, dude, yeah. Root, I would love that, dude. I would actually love that if you did. I would actually love that. I don't want to spoil too much because, honestly, with all the view-grabbing fucking content creators out there, I don't want them knowing how to actually do it before I fucking put it out there. But I would love to see yours, dude. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, so now these guys are going to switch to EU. It looks like I Am Lights took this 3-2, dude. I told you guys. He lost those first 2 rounds, but he came back, man. He came back. Holy shit. And here we go. If he, yo, don't switch it up like that on EU, man. Come on now. Keep this BVN. He says he's going to 3-0 him on EU, which is probably true. I don't give a fuck, actually. Do whatever you want. This is entertaining. This is entertaining duels right here. This is what we like to see. But dudes, yeah, like, I don't want to reveal too much because then, like, the people that just cheap out and try to put out, like, just tons of videos will just jack the ideas and be like, oh, here it is. This is how you really do it. Let me show you how to really do it. I took this exact build guide from Cooley, and I'm not going to say that, but I'm going to make something and pretend I know what it's about. Beef like a meat market. Oh, dude, like, I just get a little tilted. Because, like, honestly, when I put videos out there sometimes, I'm not going to lie. I look at what other people have done, what people are interested in right now in Diablo, and I look at other content creators. But never once have I purposely ever jacked somebody's idea and made my own video about it. Never once. There was one time I accidentally made a similar video when all of us were putting out a video a day, like when D2R dropped. I accidentally put out a similar video to Llama about how to get rich. But those things happen, especially when D2R had just been released. Like, it was very easy to do that because everybody was putting out 1 video or 2 videos a day. So it's like, it's very easy. That was just happenstance. It just happened. That was the closest I've ever been. But never once have I purposely sought out and been like, let's go jack somebody's idea. Because I'm fucking original, boys. If there's one thing I don't want to do when I make a video, it's waste your fucking time with shit that you've already seen. What idea, Shirley? You're giving me a ton of them, dude. Truth be told, Shirley's giving me a ton of them. Some of them, I'm not gonna lie. If I ever don't use an idea, it's because I either need something else to, like, supplement it, or I'm just waiting, or maybe I'm lazy. There's a ton of reasons why I might not have done it. It's because I'm an island boy. No, I like to think it's because I do my research. Like, literally, there was actually one video. You guys remember the history of Diablo videos that I was doing? I actually wanted to do a history of the cow level video because I felt like I could contribute so much to what the cow level was. But then I noticed Nexius already did one. And I was like, although I could add some points to this, it's already been done. I don't want to step on any toes. Like, you know what I mean? It's already been done and he did a good job. I'm like, I don't need to do that. Scrapped the entire idea. Didn't do it. Had a whole script written. Scrapped it. Just because it's a waste of time. And honestly, yeah, Could it have got views? Sure. But I ain't about that life, boys. Like, if I put something out, it's gonna be fucking worth people's time. Not like, look at all the bullshit that I found. Like, all the shit subpar items that I found this week. Fuck no. Nobody cares. All of us MF and find shit. I don't care to waste 20 minutes of my life watching you find shit that you're trying to convince me is good. I don't care. To clear the blood more, most of them can just do it with their build, but sometimes you run into like elemental specific characters like a cold sork or fire sork. Then just let your opponent clear those characters. But no, like most people don't make a specific character for it. But some people have found some insane shit in the Bloodmore, that's for sure. Yeah, PVM's all RNG anyways. Like I see a lot of videos about people talking about builds and how to max out their MF and all of this shit, and I'm just like, wow, man, why don't you just tell people that MF doesn't matter? Like, dude, I found a COA once just doing an P8 run BM in somebody's pub game. I found a Tyrael's Might once just jumping ahead of fucking an entire group of players doing chaos before they got to Bale. I had Enigma, and that was my entire MF. Why don't you just shoot straight and tell people the MF on this build doesn't matter? Because MF is garbage in this game, and it's just not worth your time. Just make a good character and go with it. Like, that's how all PVM MF builds should be. It shouldn't, like, they should be like, yeah, this character has some MF. Fuck it. We just kill shit real quick. Like, that's what we do. That's what we do with this. Like, if I made MF videos, where I'm like, look at this awesome MF build, it would be like, I have like 7 MF on this character, but MF doesn't matter. We kill shit real quick. Like, if I made MF videos, that's how they all would be. They'd be like, how much MF on this build? I'd be like, 78. Like, that would be all of them. Like, you know what I mean? But it doesn't matter. And then I'd show clips of finding, like, high runes where MF truthfully doesn't matter. Like, yeah, high rune farming, fuck it. Like the Immortal Sorceress video where I'm making for PVM, I don't know if it actually has any magic find. I actually don't know if it does. But, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, it's all just one big giant roll of the dice. If you're going to make an Immortal Sorceress, just kill shit quickly. Like, that should be the goal of every MF build. Kill a lot of shit quickly. Roll the dice as many times as possible. No, yeah, Fire Golem was definitely the answer there. Fire Golem was definitely the answer, Jamie Jams. Like, against a Fire Sorceress, you definitely want Fire Golem. They never die, and they absorb all of the damage. If they're within their line of fire, it just sucks up all the damage. By the way, it's a long overdue cheers to Shirley Serious, I think. But yeah, dude, like, there was so many things about the Immortal Sorceress that I was just like, wow, everybody fucked this up and everybody's view grabbing. And you know what? I'm going to make the final ever Immortal Sorceress build, and I'm going to put a ton of resources into it, a ton of work, and lead people in the actual right direction. So that when you make an Immortal Sorceress for PvP or PvM, you know what the fuck you're doing. Will it get a lot of views? Probably not, because everybody just does that now. Everybody's done it. But at least the people who see it will be like, oh, that's how you really do it. Like, I'm not listening to these fuckers again. When someone jacks Cooley's idea, I'm going right back to Cooley's video, and I'm just watching that instead. That's it. That could be the best thing that happens out of the whole thing. Just people, the few people that watch it are just like, oh, okay. Everybody else was wrong. Yeah, that's all right, man. It's happened 3 times in this DFC event. Welcome to the DFC. Oh, no worries. No worries. Dirty, are you guys going to be able to do it tonight, Dirty? He's up 2-1. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. He's up 2-1. Okay. Yeah, we'll pop in after this. Nice Zerks there from I Am Lights, but this ping you can definitely see is making a difference in this duel. Oh, and look at this, man. Desk 8 is using that bone prison. I honestly think in this sense, it's really taking advantage of that ping. I think, anyway. Or is that even a good strategy? I feel like bone prison doesn't really do much. Especially when your opponent is zerking you. But the zerk isn't really going to land because of the ping. Oh, man, big hits here from Desk 8. I think it was right, man. The ping is going to make a big difference on EU. It might be a solid 3-0. Oh, man, a nice name lock there from I Am Lights. I think the ping lost it for him. Ping's getting a little better, though. 109 now. It does a lot. It breaks up whirlwind damage. BP is really good. Yeah, it breaks up whirlwind damage. But, like, your opponent's trying to chain zerk you. You don't want to be whirlwind. You don't want to be bone prisoning through that, do you? Like, it seems like a bad idea. Like, even in that duel right there was never... Like, bone prison really never did anything. It never absorbed any damage. Every time he bone prisoned while he was around him, he was getting zerked. And he had to teleport out. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to hit up Vamp and see see what the deal is with this bone prison. I just don't believe it's good in this matchup. It's very good in teams. Like if you're a Necro and there's a barb on the opposing team, it's really good to bone prison them all over the map. Because when they tele-stomp one of your opponents, the bone prison will absorb a lot of the damage. But like in every situation with a Necro, I feel like if they're on top of you, you do not want to bone prison. Especially whereas all good barbs zerk now. Like you do not want to do that. And Necro block is capped at 42? No way. But he could be, Desk 8 could be bone prisoning, anticipating that the ping is going to be a thing, and I Am Lights' only out here is Whirlwind. So that's probably why he's assuming that his opponent should just be Whirlwinding. So that's why he's bone prisoning, which actually makes sense. Oh, nice hit from I Am Lights. That was an 80% hit right there. He's doing a good job of avoiding these bone spirits, man. Gets clipped by a spear there. Okay, so this is very interesting. This is something I think we all can learn from. Oh my god! Nice chain zerk there from I Am Lights. Wow, man. Now making it... What is the score? Is it 2-1 or is it 1-1? Dude, I Am Lights, legend, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was good. Holy shit. I like funneling the barb to Zerk. Yeah, I guess so, but like when... I mean, it makes sense. I get it. But like now that Zerk gets bonuses from battle orders and Zerk can actually fucking one-shot you, I'm not sure if it's a great idea. Like, I'm just not sure if it's a great idea. Zerk is so much more powerful than it used to be. And, like, in LOD, it would be a good idea. D2R? I don't know, man. I don't know. Even through shitty ping there, I Am Lights was able to two-shot Desk 8 with a Zerk. All of those hits came from Zerk. Yeah, 140 ping, OP barb player, dude. Barbs are good right now, man. Holy shit. Okay. Barbs are good. Boys, Barbs might be moving into S tier. Time to cap Zerk. Now, I don't like capping the amount of skill points that people can put into things unless it's a dire emergency. And even in the current state of Necros, I don't think I would cap the amount of points that they can put in Bone Spirit. I mean, don't quote me on that. It may come to that, but I think I have plenty of other options that can make a Necro a lot weaker. Or at least make them a glass cannon, which that is probably the right answer if you're going to nerf a Necro. Try to make it a glass cannon rather than, like, nerf its cannon. You know what I mean? Be like, okay, yeah, they hit really hard. You can't do this, and you can't do this other thing. Now, good luck. Now you have to be good. I Am Light's getting a little lax here on his chain locks in this round. Not grabbing them as well. He could be struggling to get a good angle on Desk 8. Desk 8 being a lot more evasive. Oh my god, just as I say that, big Zerk from I Am Lights. And that was another 80% hit right there, boys. Very nice chaining here from I Am Lights. No, I don't even think it would be bone armor route. I think cutting that out is just dumb too. I would probably just start with golems and just ban all golems. Like, at least that way you don't have a plethora of pets that you can cast. Like, you know, we take baby steps in banning shit. Oh my god, dude. He is one whirl away. I Am Light's one whirl away from victory here, but he needs to be careful. He needs to be extremely careful. Because he could get caught just like that with those Bone Spirits. And now Desk 8 is doing this chain of Bone Spirits right here. Really trying to lead him into this. I Am Light's wisely re-upping on the mana. It already is. It already is banned in melee duels. But nah, I think Grief actually just makes certain builds viable. A lot of people call it OP, and it is a very good weapon. But can you imagine a Barb without a Grief? Or, like, they would be able to survive, like, and still do some damage. But can you imagine, like, a Smiter without a Grief? Paladins are already bad in PvP. Like, can you imagine them without a Grief? They would absolutely blow. Man, no way. Oh my god, close hit there. Close whirlwind from I Am Lights. He almost had it. Keeping up that Oak Sage, man, as he should. Nice short whirl. A blessing that we've recently gotten patch 2.4. The return of the short whirl. And now it looks like Desk 8 is moving to Teeth. This is probably what he should have been doing for the last few exchanges here. Because I Am Lights is very low on life. Whew. Close call right there. He may be hunting a Zerk just to get around that bone armor. Oh my god, dude. What? What is the score right now? What is the score right now, bros? Is that 2-1 or is it... Dude, neck is over. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. What's the score right now? I'm trying to figure out if that draw actually counted. Okay, so that would have ended the duel, so it gets... Oh my god. Okay, I just want to state this. Whereas this duel could still be a tie, this will go to the judges' scorecards afterwards, and that round will be taken into account. If I Am Lights, I can promise you this right now, if I Am Lights ties this up on EU with his barb, I'm giving the win to I Am Lights. Because of that round right there. So technically it doesn't advance anything in the duel. But if it's a tie and it goes 3-2, I'm taking it into consideration. Because technically it counts as a draw. And that it would give a win to both players. So if it goes 3-2-1 on EU and 3-2 on North America, technically it's a better score for the 3-2 on EU. Oh, dude, no doubt. This is really decent, especially when you consider that I Am Lights is playing on the Europe server right now. He is doing a phenomenal job, dude. And he's getting a lot of his early damage in with Zerk! Just like that, man. Just like that. This is insane. It's now 2-2-1. This is insane. So I think that actually does it, right? Like, ironically, let's think about it logically. Doesn't I Am Lights win this duel? Because even if Desk 8 wins, I Am Lights wins. Yeah, I think that ends the duel. I think that's it. Because even if, based on what I just said, even if Desk 8 wins, the score is better on EU for I Am Lights. That's a win for I Am Lights. That's insane. Wow, dude. That's insane. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I Am Lights is the winner of this duel. Yeah, I Am Lights won because it doesn't matter if it goes 3-2, like right now, if Desk 8 wins and makes it 3-2-1, that's a better score than the 3-2 that was on North America. I Am Lights wins. That's insane. Or am I wrong? Was the only other win? What is it right now? What is the actual score without the draw right now? Is it 2-2 without the draw? If it's 2-2 without the draw, it's over. Fuck it, I'd watch another round though. I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's 2-2 right now at the moment on EU. I mean, fuck it, I'd watch another round. But I Am Lights takes it. Yeah, he won. This round is trivial. I Am Lights wins. Yep, that's it. Wow, dude. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Barb is OP, boys. Barb is OP. Barb is good right now, my dudes. Barb is real good right now. What's up, Mr. Fat Pocket? How you doing, man? Oh, shit! And to put the nail in the coffin, there it is, man. 3-2 EU. Oh, my God, dude. Zerk for the win. A beautiful win for I Am Lights. Boys, Barbs might be fucking godly right now. I suddenly don't feel as bad getting my ass handed to me by one. Holy shit. Yeah, and Desk 8 is good, man. If Desk 8 is friends with Fino and he's in the same clan as Fino with AK, he's no chump. This guy's no chump, dude. Oh my god. That was a savage win right there from I Am Lights. That was nuts, dude. Holy shit. Wow. And 140 ping, yeah, to cap it off. What? Look at this. He's even got a 320 charm in his inventory. This guy budget as fuck. This guy budget as fuck. But yeah, it happens. It happens, Keith. I ain't too worried about it. It's when I sit back like this, I think that it will blink out or blink in. Wait for it. Oh, no. Sometimes it will. Yeah, I noticed that, though. Dude, fucking G, man. Budget as fuck. Barbs rise again. All right, boys. We've reached the... Welcome to the Barb era of the DFC. I'm calling it now. Welcome to the Barb era. We were joking in Discord earlier about Stadium PK, a notoriously good Barb player, getting a title shot. That might happen. Welcome to the Barb era, boys. It's time. Barbs literally went from shit tier to God tier. We're witnessing it right here. We are witnessing it right here. And ironically, it has seemingly nothing much to do with the new Whirlwind changes. It's actually more to do with the Barbs getting slighted in patch 2.3 and them having to resort to Zerk to get kills. And suddenly you have players like I Am Lights and Stadium PK and Demented who have just worked on those skills. They've worked on the Zerk. And they're suddenly really good with it. And they have Whirlwind and Zerk in their arsenals now. This is a big eye-opener, man. Yeah. I mean, I think the Whirlwind changes were really good, Clons. I think they were really good. They were definitely a step in the right direction. But it seems as though a lot of the Barbs right now, including Stadium PK, from what I understand, he prefers to Zerk a lot more than he Whirlwinds. A lot of these Barbs are doing Zerk now. Because how do you mitigate magic damage? You can't. So when people stack all of this DR gear, it doesn't mean shit. You're just nerfing your character. All of it's going to be magic damage when it hits. Dude, this was a phenomenal showing. Absolutely phenomenal showing from I Am Lights. That was nuts, dude. Nicely friggin' done. Holy shit, man. All right, I think we gotta edit this. Was I Am Lights in here? Was I Am Lights in this? No, he wasn't. But we're gonna give it to him because he is in the DFC. Was versus I Am Lights, who won. We're gonna call it 5-6-6-4. Wow, dude. That's insane. That is insane. Welcome to the Barb era. Oh my god. This is big. I'm going to have to level a Barb. It's got the gears spinning right now, man. Create new character when your char selection doesn't work. Yeah, that will definitely refresh it. Big Poppy equals I Am Lights. Oh, that is. Okay. He switched his name on there. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Big Poppy. All right, cool. Jesus. People switching their names on here is confusing as fuck. But dude, oh my God. My mind is blown. This was a very pivotal DFC episode, boys. I just want to let you know that. This was an extremely pivotal DFC episode. We learned a lot about Barbarians right here, and we didn't even see Stadium PK Duel, who is arguably the best Barbarian around right now. We learned a lot about Barbs. This is insane. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. Nicely done. Good win for I Am Lights. And a good showing for Desk8. Desk8 is no chump, dude. You can tell this might have been his first DFC duel, but he's no chump. He's a really good dueler. I can just tell. Fino vouched for this guy, got him in the DFC. He's in the same clan. He's been training with one of the best players in the world. He's no chump. And I Am Lights just took that, just stole it on EU. Holy shit. That's crazy, boys. All right, let me check the Discord, see if anybody else is dueling. Oh shit. Oh, it looks like Desk8 was also streaming. Oh, that's too bad, dude. Let's pop over to this real quick. See what he's doing. Yeah. Damn, dude. I'm just blown away. I am absolutely blown away. All right, guys. Well, if you didn't get your duel in tonight, that's absolutely fine. Just look for the DFC channel in Discord, and once you're done with your duel, just post in there. Just post, 5-2 me. I was on a Necro, he was on a Druid. Let me know the build. Let me know the score. And that's it, man. That's all you got to do. No worries about getting it in on stream. I know we all got lives. We got shit to do. But, dude, holy shit. This was amazing. What an amazing night of fights, boys. I knew it would be a good card. I didn't know there'd be so many barbs in it. And now we figured it out. Now we figured it out. This is good. This is some good shit. Waiting on Duke. Oh, word. Word, okay. Duke versus Jammy Jams. Dude, I would so watch a duel between you guys. I gotta tell you, though, Jammy Jams, Duke is a savage. Don't underestimate this guy. Don't underestimate him. He's on a Druid. But I don't know, man. Don't underestimate him is all I'm saying. Yeah, we'll give him a couple minutes. We'll give him a couple minutes. See if he's around. How long after stream is the VOD from tonight up? Pickle Rick, I actually post these on every time I stream. I post my streams on a secret playlist on YouTube. So if you go to my YouTube channel, so you just click like the Cooley channel, scroll down, and one of the playlists that are there is called DFC Unlimited Duels. And all of the DFC Unlimited streams are up there. So this one will be one of those as well.
Not in town.
So on Twitch, though, the stream will be live for like 2 weeks. But after that, you can definitely find it on YouTube. Yeah, I only recently started it. I only recently started doing that, like within the last few months. So when I post a video into that playlist, it won't get launched out. It won't tell people that I posted it, but it will be in like that secret playlist. So it's like an unlisted video, but you can always go back and watch them. How long before we can rewatch? Yeah, like you could rewatch immediately on Twitch. You can rewatch immediately on Twitch. I'll probably upload it to that playlist this weekend. I'm taking off to go hiking with a girlfriend tomorrow. I'm not a very good hiker, but she's a hiker, and I like to do things, that show I care. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go hiking. I'm going to tough it out. I'm probably going to look and feel like shit afterwards, but that will be that. It will be fun, and it will probably mean a lot. And it will probably get me some brownie points. Yeah, this card was amazing, dude. This was amazing. I just want to congratulate you two, Demented, on your win. I know I was a little tilted as I am after some losses, but dude, you did well. You always do well. You always kick my ass, and you're a savage player. You played that barb fucking phenomenally, and really showed off the absolute power level of that barb on a good player. So nicely done there, man. This was a savage card. This honestly was a game-changing DFC. This is a DFC event that will be remembered for future DFC events. That we learned a lot here today. Like, barbs are in a different spot. But yeah, I think we'll end it there, guys. GG. I just want to say thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate all of you. It means a lot. All of the subs, the gifted subs. Special shout out and cheers to everybody tonight for that. That support really does mean a lot. So thank you guys so much. And hey, we'll catch you next week. Same time, same event. I'll roll the credits for an extra special thank you for people tonight. And cheers to all of you guys. I appreciate this is the highlight of my week every Friday night. Cheers to you boys. We'll catch you soon.